But hello and welcome back to The Walking Dead Nevermore, where you can and will press the wrong button. Make sure the chat is working. It is good.
You're fucking pressing my buttons.
Oh, shut the fuck up. So, where last we left off with The Walking Dead Nevermore. In fact, I have, believe it or not, my session notes to hand. Because, as with all things in this campaign, I have no idea what is going to happen, and only a vague understanding of what has happened.
And yet the DM still has notes, but no understanding. Here we are, guys. TattleTalesRPG.
Where the
table
DM may be virtual.
But the DM hasn't got a fucking clue.
Still make it work though, don't I, sugar tits?
Yeah, you fucking do, in fairness. We love Bob.
Reset the clock. Days since Zero was told to shut the fuck up, Zero. Also, days since he was my dirty little slut, Zero, but that's a whole separate problem.
Different problem. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, true, the hemorrhoids are getting bad.
In the uncut episode.
Last week, we entered back into the world of Nevermore. Here, the United Kingdom is falling to the wildfire virus. Zombies are spreading out of London like the plague. From point A to point B, people are turning. From the St. Sophia Hospital and deep in central High Barnet, London has slowly become consumed by the infected. This is not known, however, to the people in the world at large. Outbreaks are inconsistent, and communication has dropped. Radios still work for the most part, and the military have started to crack down. However, not all is as well as it seems. Naysayers and doomsayers are already beginning to make their calls that the end of the world is nigh. And considering what we know from the Walking Dead franchise, of what happens in the United Kingdom, they just might be correct. Now, last week we were introduced to Kelloyd Farm, run by Denise Kelloyd. This is a farm where quite a lot, numbering about 80 survivors, have managed to break away from the fishing town of Wickerton by the coast, where you have become and found sanctuary on Kelloyd Farm. But not all is well. A body was found in the water supplies, seemingly having drowned himself. There were various incidents that took place. Angus was squirted in the eye by fish juice, thanks to Liam. As well as you discovered a fellow survivor by the name of Jimmy had been stealing supplies from the outhouse that he had been told to guard. Your judgment was one of kindness, of trying to be understanding and working together, until Mama Kelloyd put her boot into him and cracked his head open with the barrel of her shotgun. In the wake of this, supplies are low. Your rations lower still. If I check the top of the screen here, resources are at 2 out of 4, medicine 2 out of 4, food 1 out of 4. People are on the verge of starving. And so, our players at that point, Dermond O'Hagan and Christian O'Connor, because apparently this is an Irish fishing village. We didn't know that before last week, but apparently it is. Have gone on a supply run towards the suburban area of Wickerton, up here near the Winston Secondary School, also known as St. Agnes Secondary School to the locals. En route to the secondary school, you came across a radio and were able to get in contact with a helicopter pilot who had been circling the area for some time. However, before you could reach him, you had to cross this river here. And in doing so, the rolls started to kick in, the dice started to pick up, and things started to go horribly wrong. So before we reach actually where last we left off, we're actually going to rewind time a little bit. We cast ourselves back to maybe an hour or two before the end of the session. The evening is still young. The darkness of nighttime is beginning to set in, but only the first dwindling twilight rays of sun are dipping below the horizon. It's into this twilight that we hear the clattering of glass and the smashing of bottles and canisters on the floor. And we tune in to a group of survivors here in Upper Wickerton who are ransacking a health food shop, one of those ones, Petersfield's full of them, you know, where you take your own container and you refill your cereal and stuff like that, you know, like 100% vegan olive oil, you know, this sort of thing. We find ourselves with a number of people ragged and broken looking. One deeply distrustful, sort of scarred and bruised, who goes by the name of Alice. Another lady who seems to be constantly fed up with the people around her, her face set in a permanent scowl, for want of a better word. She has resting bitch face on a whole nother level. This is Mildred. Probably has something to do with the fact her name is Mildred. Currently smashing the shelves open, making a lot of noise despite warnings from his colleagues, is Daniel Gonzalez, a balding man of heavy-set build who looks like he's been in one too many fights for his good-natured personality. And then assisting in the ransacking of this shop, having recently overturned a table and scouring underneath it for scraps, you would see the ragged form of Leo Duncan. In the centre of this anarchy, keeping watch for any of the current threats around, Klee, if you would please introduce your character. The threat level, so that you know, this is the measure of how much danger you are in, is currently at 2 out of 6. What this means is threat level 0, you're somewhere safe. Threat level 1, there could be zombies around, but you're not sure. Threat level 2, there are definitely zombies nearby, but they are unaware of you. Threat level 3 or higher, and they know where you are and they are coming for you. Additionally, Kaleem, just so you know, due to the nature of the system and the place you are in, you are currently at 2 stress. But if you would please introduce Jamal.
Jamal is a mixed Middle Eastern and Caucasian male, with brown short hair, black short hair, and a black beard. He's wearing what tattered remains of his job attire of his gym sesh.
You guys should all be able to see now, by the way.
He has a few cuts and bruises. And he's wielding a crowbar. The screen is black for me, Bob.
It shouldn't be now. Refresh.
Really?
I refreshed, and it's still black.
It's still black.
Nice. Why is it being difficult?
I require token vision.
Yeah, no, that's... Why is streamer Steve not logged in? Steve! Stevie boy. Come here, Steve. What are you doing, Steve? Stop being a problem, Steve. Come on, Steve. No, you do have vision. It should all be there.
Well, I...
Hang on, I know. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. There's a light source. There you are. You should have... You can see Jamal's character sheet, right?
Yeah, I can see Jamal's character sheet, but I can't see...
Yeah, no, I see it as Steve. That's really weird. Configure, grid, lighting, token vision, fog exploration, global illumination. It's all on. How very strange. Now, let me add, Dermot to the map. Oh, so it works for him. Why is it not registering you there, Kaleem? Does it think you're an NPC?
I don't know.
Why then delete Pat? Why are you not? Can you move your token?
Yeah.
Could it be in the token settings?
This is what I'm checking now. Link active data, vision. Oh, vision enabled. There we go. For some reason, it just thought that Kaleem was blind. There you go. That should work now. New Jamal. There we go.
Yep.
My
that's it.
apologies. So, Kalim, you should be able to see now.
Yeah,
Poor old
I see.
Mildred. Also,
I see.
Novo, I thank you. I do know about the OBS cam that's in there. We're waiting for one of our players to join, Gabe. When he joins, that one's set for him to show up. So, you are surrounded by your current comrades, Kalim, in this shop. They are currently making a lot of noise, but as you sort of start to look around, this, like I said, is a sort of health food shop. And one of your colleagues, Daniel, sort of turns and looks across to you and just goes, "Oi, Jamal, what are you doing just standing there? Come on, you loser, just grab something. Make yourself bloody useful, will ya?"
If you insist, I'm just keeping an eye out for those damn things. But sure.
Oh, we'll hear them. They're always groaning. Go on,
Yeah.
find something.
Alright.
Fucking hungry, Jamal.
Yeah, I know, we all are.
Oh yeah, fucking back to me, you little fucking cunt.
Wait, I'm saying the fucking obvious.
At that point, Leo turns around. Yeah, and it's also fucking obvious the two of you need to shut up.
I'm gonna go and have a look over here for supplies. What do I need to roll? I'm hoping to find some food, some supplies, something.
Yeah, so I was just fixing stuff. Stream has reset a whole bunch of shit. Could you make me a little scout check for me, please? Just to have a pooch about. Tokens have character names. Okay, cool. 2 successes, even with the stress die. As you start to sort of dig around, I have a roll table for this. Hang on. Unga bunga unga boo. Let's drag that down there. Nice. As you're sort of digging around this health food shop, you're able to go behind the counter here, Kalim, and sort of turning around and digging underwards, you're able to find some pretty nice medical gear. We're talking like a fully kitted out sort of like first aid kit.
I'm gonna pocket that.
Nice. Do you tell the others that you've pocketed that?
No, but I will look for something else in there.
All right, make a sleight of hand for me against Daniel's perceptive.
Do you mean
Stealth, yeah. All right, 1 success to beat. 2 successes. Daniel sort of glances a look over at you, and then doesn't pay much attention. And sort of with a little smashing noise, drops a bucket, like a glass container, to the ground, and goes, "All right, let's get fucking dark. Let's get out of here. Leo, get the girls." And you see Alice and Mildred. Mildred just goes like, "Ugh," and like tuts. Yeah, you won't be able to see character sheet, Pat. Purely for the sake of you shouldn't be able to see anyone's character sheets outside of your own, because normally you can't.
No, I'm saying I can.
Oh, you can. That's purely so you could have vision of this scene, because obviously your token's not on here.
Yeah.
I'm,
No worries.
As you're, oh, go on.
I'm gonna check one more time for anything.
Yeah, go for it. Make another little scout check. That does take time. The others are sort of grouping up by the door, and you can see Leo turns around and goes, "Oh, come on! It's getting dark already. Come on!"
Alright, give me a moment. I think I found something.
Oh, you fucking... And you hear him mutter some racially sensitive things that I can't say on Twitch under his breath. Right, roll me... These are not good people. You find pickled jalapenos!
It will do. I'll just hold it up to Daniel. Food?
Daniel looks at you and goes, "Yeah, that's food." And Leo sort of looks over at Leo and goes, "Oh, that lot eat them, I guess." So, as you sort of rejoin back to the group, this group of people that you only sort of found, not exactly friends, you move outside and you've been ransacking a shop in suburban Wickerton. You sort of move around. The biters are still around, and you can see that the sun's starting to go down. You've been wanting to ditch these people for a while. Starting to get to the point where maybe you will. But what I'd like from you, Kaleem, is just to make me a... Actually, no, there's no need. We'll say it's a blatant thing. At the top of this hill here, you hear shouting, and the sounds of fighting, and there's a whoop, and an axe being swung. And as you look down the hill, sort of hidden round the corner in the meander of a river, you can see two people in a boat that's clearly on the verge of overturning, fighting against a horde of zombies. And they have with them a dog.
I looked at the lads. Hey, lads, look.
And you see Daniel go, fuck me, it's some of them farmers. Are they doing this far south? They don't come this way. Fuck, they're gonna try and nick our rations.
Hey, wait. There might be an angle of play here. There might be an angle we could use.
Leo looks at you. How are you talking about, Jamal? More mouths to feed means less food for everyone else. Look at them, they're dead already, they're in the bloody water. That kid's gonna get dragged under any second. And you hear Mildred just go, ugh, I can't watch, they're just gonna... And she turns and looks away, starts to look away. And Alice sort of moves after her and goes, Mildred, maybe we should... And sort of looks over at you, Jamal. We could try and...
Yeah, Alice, let's go and help them.
As you say, let's go and help them, Leo goes, what the fuck do you think you're making calls? Go and help them? Not a fucking chance. That's suicide, that is. See how many biters are down there?
Yeah, I know, but we can do something.
No, we can't.
The health shop does have a burglar alarm. Just
You wanna-
give me it.
Do you want to... He sort of looks over at Daniel. He goes, ain't they gonna send people up this way? The biters will start coming towards us, Jamal. Think.
I am thinking. I'm thinking.
Make
the long
a
game,
leadership.
mate.
Make a leadership check for me. I like to think this is what's happening, because right now what's happening is on the river, Pat and Liam are fighting their lives. Like last session, this is happening at the same time.
Could I use that thing I picked for the criminal thing and use manipulation?
Is this a
No offense,
talent?
bro. I'm sunbathing by that river.
Haggle for a deal. If you can turn this into a trade or a deal of some description, then yes.
Alright.
But you get +2 when haggling, basically.
Mind if I do that instead? Look, guys.
No, you describe it to me, yeah.
Look, I understand there is huge risk, but there is a high reward. The farm does offer shelter and the possibility of a new people in charge. Think of that. We be the heroes.
When you say new people in charge, Leo looks at you. Oh, do you mean new people in charge? Not happy with how I'm running things, Jamal. Maybe you should go help them yourself.
That's fine.
Yeah, you want to fuck off?
It feels like we'll
No
both
problem
have
for me,
different
mate.
goals here.
Less people
mate,
to feed, innit?
Mate, there are different goals there. If you want to go on your own, that's fine. That's your beef. You can do that.
Leo starts to
Anyone
back
at
away
once?
from you. Fine, but drop the food. Drop the kit.
You mean drop the jalapenos? Sure.
Whatever you got, you fucking drop it. You're ditching.
I'm dropping the jalapenos. I'm keeping the rest.
He's gesturing to your rucksack that you're wearing. He just wants you to drop all your kit. He's a dick. There's no two ways of putting it.
No.
He's a dick.
Now let's be professional here. I'm gonna walk one way. You take the jalapenos.
He reaches
And we'll go
behind
see
his
each
belt
other.
and pulls out a pistol, like an actual gun, and levels it at you. Drop the fucking bag, Jamal. I don't think you've got nothing.
I got nothing in my bag except my crowbar, and I offered the spliff. This.
Make
want the
a manipulation check.
Would you like the spliff?
This is the manipulation. Go for it. His token is accurate. Leo Duncan does have a gun. Makes him a big threat in this system. 3 successes. He sort of moves forwards towards you, takes the jalapenos and throws them to Alice, who catches them with sort of a frown, but you know Alice's personality. She's not going to, break under this. Not while Leo's holding his gun. And then he sort of takes the special cigarettes or pack and puts them in his pocket and he goes, fine. Now you want to go fucking die with that lot? Fuck off. We're going to go find something to eat.
Fine by me.
And the 4 of them sort of backing away. I was expecting zombies to show up, but you've rolled really well, Kalim. Backing away, they sort of move up towards the line and eventually disappear. As this is happening, Kalim, you look back at the river and the other people are gone. You'll have to follow them.
I will trail them, but I'm thinking those lots were boring. Alice was the weak one, Daniel and Leo are the dumb ones. Mildred is just the, how do I put it, unimaginative one. These 2 people could be the key to my opportunity.
So, as you start to push through, can you make me a scouting check, please, to see if you're able to keep track of Liam and Pat? Ooh, no successes. Do you wish to push?
Nah.
You sure? That's not a hint. That's not a hint. It's just purely like being open and honest.
Fair.
1 success. You're able to keep track of them for a while, but after an incident at a campsite where it looks like they awakened the dead, you get split off from them. But you know vaguely where they were going. It's frustrating because you are so close to being able to catch up to them. But you crouch and you follow as best you can down towards Wickerton's suburban area where you just were. I am just fixing the next map, my apologies, to where you just were. Crouching and following suit, eventually you're able to find yourself in a small sort of villagey sort of area near the St. Agnes School, or Winston School. There's a number of buildings here, but I need you to make a stealth check for me.
Will do.
Here we go. So, 1 second, I'm just fixing the map. As you start to push through this area, Clint, there's a number of buildings around you, and I'm actually going to add you to the map here. I'll also add your tokens, guys, so you can see what's going on. Jamal. 1 second. If I could activate the map. That's the forest. Where is it? Here we go. As you are pushing in, Kalim, you can see here that there are sort of these buildings, but as you start to move through, you slip to one of these buildings, using your crowbar to pry at a window so that you can get in. It's starting to get dark. It's starting to get, cold. And as you pry at the window, there's a moment as it clicks, and it opens, but that click, and a burglar alarm begins to rage with noise. And instantly, all around you, Kalim, from inside the buildings and the street around you, you hear as the dead begin to start lumbering their way towards where you are. What are you going to do? You can see I've put a few hordes on the map. That means that there are just dead everywhere around you. But what are you going to do?
Alright, I'm gonna use the noise as cover, and I'm just gonna run and hide underneath the nearest vehicle.
Okay. Oh, there's a van here. Make a stealth check for me.
And the plan is I'm just gonna wait for them to go past.
Okay. Make a stealth check. Do you wish to push?
Pushing.
Push. You climb underneath the vehicle and you... And then, as you do, you shit under the vehicle as well. Caught on the exhaust pipe by, like, its hip. So it looks like whoever was trying... You came in from the side, right? This is the petrified body of a young woman who has, like, her jeans got caught on the exhaust pipe, and it looks like she was devoured from the knees down as she tried to climb under this car. She reaches for you.
Can I hear any
noise.
of this going ahead?
We're coming to this. My plan was to get to a place where Kaleem was trapped, and then the party will come find him. That's the 4 notes I have. But we will come to that. Not necessarily. So, the way this works, Kaleem, you've rolled a 1 on the stress die, which means we roll a walker attack. You may choose any of your abilities, provided it makes sense, and to avoid this. So this is an insta-death. That's not good. But you can roll any ability to try and get out. And all you need is 1 success. Okay?
I'm going to use strength.
Okay,
to
do it.
basically pummel it in.
Okay. She climbs under and reaches for you. You grab the zombie's arm, break it at the elbow, and shove it down her own mouth. Fucking... But the noise of that means that this horde, I'm just going to use the token here, you are now seeing that they are beginning to surround the vehicle. They know something's going on. You see how you've rolled another stress die?
Mm-hmm.
This is the escalation. So, you kill that first lady, but she collapses forwards and lands on your knees. Now, Kaleem, you have a choice. Do you take 1 point? So, Novo is saying it's a stressful system because insta-death is so possible. It is, but it's also very easy to avoid. You just have to, pray to the gods that be. Do you take the 1 point of damage and we end the potential chain here? Or do you wish to avoid it, not take the damage, but run the risk of rolling another with a walker attack?
She'll take the point of damage.
Okay. As she collapses on you, Kaleem, as your head hits like a bit of metal on the underside of the car, I'm just dropping your health from unharmed to bruised. Oh, there. You wince, but in a moment of fortune, as you are inches away from this dead woman's face, Kaleem. In life, she may have been quite pretty, sort of angled, angular features, blonde hair that now matted drapes over you. Inches away from her face, you can smell the rot on what little remains of her breath, which is not breathing. It is just the air being pushed out of inoperable lungs by your knees. But the walkers around the car, those that are starting to scramble underneath, one that has slowly tilted down like an elderly man looking for a son in the house. They don't see you. They just see the corpse. And you lie there, Jamal, breathing heavily, waiting. Liam and Pat.
Yes, Papi?
You both begin to move down this city street, but you can hear an alarm going off from this building over here. Walkers are slowly being attracted towards it, but there are a lot of them here. I would like you both to make scout checks for me, please.
Get no successes. I'm not pushing.
Right. Alright, I'm
child
I'm putting
wins.
a ring around the house there. So you can see where the noise is coming from. As you guys sort of move up the street, you're taking your time, moving quietly. Cunt the dog is fully prone to the ground. And Pat, as you begin to move up through the street, you see in front of you these hordes of walkers. But Liam, you see some of them are weirdly not going towards this building, but instead are diverting towards a vehicle parked outside the front of another house. Some of them are scrambling to look under, and in a moment of flash of panic, you can see Jamal. And there's a moment as you're of the right level, Liam, because you're obviously 13. You look and you see Jamal's head turn, and at the moment you're like, oh god, Walker's seen me. But then you can see that Jamal is breathing and basically hidden underneath a walker. And our plot lines merge.
Dermot, there's a man over there, and he looks like he's having some problems with some walkers. Should we help?
Can't leave someone to the fate like that.
You can. Easily.
I put my hand on Christy's shoulder. Christy, you start doing that, we've already lost our humanity.
Suppose you've got a point. Dermy. Come on, cunt.
Oh yeah, it's back, baby.
I make my way slowly down the street.
Okay.
I pick up a bunch of stones. I start filling my sling.
Hey.
I'm not going to aim for walkers. If one of these houses is alarmed, the likelihood is this is a posh neighborhood with a lot of alarmed houses.
Make a... And I will ignore walker results for this. Make just a general survival check. Just sort of like know the area you're in.
1 success.
1 success. Yeah, this is a gated community type sort of area.
So I'm going to try and use my sling.
That's why Jamal's not been allowed here before. God.
Wow. Wow. Absolute fucking hedonism.
And I'm going to break a window on this house here near the van.
Okay.
To see if I can shatter a window and set the alarm going there, which would...
Yeah, definitely. Make a force check for me.
Would it not be ranged combat?
Oh, you can use a sling?
Yeah, I'm using the sling.
Okay, then ranged combat for me then, absolutely.
1 success.
1 success. There's a... And Kaleem, you see this devilishly handsome chap sling a rock across and smash. Was it this house here?
The one here behind...
Behind Kaleem?
Yeah.
Okay. Alarm begins blaring from that house, and this walker horde... You know what? I'm going to privately roll to see what they do. Okay. Well, the DM can... Apparently the Steamer Steve can see because he's a trusted player. But this walker horde begins moving up towards the house and begins trying to break in. This one begins moving towards it as well. And this one moves up towards this house.
Bob, can I be a pain in your butt?
Always, darling.
Could you install the touch module, please?
Yes, 2 seconds. It'll mean restarting the server.
I am so sorry to be a pain.
No, I understand you're on iPad, aren't you? I hope it works. Save settings, save. You're going to need to refresh.
It's refreshing for me. Yeah, boy.
Is it working now?
Yes, perfection.
Perfect. Good, perfect. Okay, so the walkers, Jamal, you hear that smashing glass, and you don't know what god to thank, except for Damon O'Hagan. Begin to move away from. I'm, again, the half-Irish side of my family hate me. Begin to move north, but a larger horde is now stumbling. You know what? I'll place them between. It's locked me in a stream of Steve, hasn't it? Is stumbling between the two buildings. Hey, Frank.
Yeah, look.
And now stumbling between the two buildings. So you're not out of the safety yet, Killeen, but you could potentially make a break for it.
You know what? I'm going to try and make a break for it.
Okay. Are you bolting towards the allies?
Yes.
Alright. Hashtag Attili. Alright. Roll me. Let's make it a mobility check. Oh, brutal. You scramble out from under the car, and you go, I'm coming! And it's a completely unintentional call. But as you do, one of the zombies that didn't quite get away from the vehicle, it got caught on the front of the car, turns and snarls and lunges at you. I'm going to... Yeah, the threat level's already at 3, I believe. Yeah. Walker attack or threat level? Because, hang on, I need to check the mechanics on threat level. Because I think once you're at threat level 3 or higher, you have to deal with the horde or escape, because you are, like, getting attacked, you're being hunted. Threat level... Walkers in the building, random threat level. The threat level
3 was because we had to run from the...
Yeah, 3 is they know where you are.
Because it was 3. They knew where we were.
3 is they know where you are and are coming for you. I'm just checking whether 4 means you have to fight the horde. That's what I'm checking. I hope it doesn't. You should always be able to attempt to escape the horde. Here we go. A scale from 0 to 6. The threat level can be increased by loud noises, blah, 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 blah. You can also increase by setting up car alarms or dropping items. Chapter 5. Alright, 1 second. Gradually messing up means you raise the threat level by 1 step. Center of the storm, you don't take stress. Messing up in combat. Because basically the way zombie attacks get... Here we go. Is the way zombie, like, fighting the horde works is depends on the size of the horde and the threat level. Setting the threat level. When the scene starts, you set the threat level accordingly. Alright, 0 is you're clear, 1 is they're around but not noticed, 2 is they're nearby but not aware of you, 3 is they're aware of you and they're coming towards you. You must fight to get out alive. 4, they're closing in on you. So I'm going to keep it at 3 because we're in a position where you've got to fight to get out. So each of you need to gain 1 stress. And then I will roll for Kaleem's thing. So as Jamal sprints out into the street, unfortunately, he does make it scramble, and Kaleem, you slip on a piece of stone as a little, basically a pothole. Fuck the town council. And that pothole makes you trip, skidding onto the ground. Your knee, as you hit the ground, you lose your balance and you bump into sharp objects, twist your ankles. This would be 2 points of damage, Kaleem, which will drop you down to broken if you take it. You need to try and avoid it with a roll of your choice.
I'm going to use my strength again. I got 1 success.
Nice. You stagger forwards, but the pothole made your ankle twist and you... And even the tiniest pain to the walker horde to the top turns and begins moving in towards you. One walker, Kaleem, lunges out of the building and grabs onto your arms. Choice of test is yours. Read the effect, actually. Or you can choose just to tank it and take the stress.
I'm on 5 stress, so that would put me up to 6.
It's up to you. Or you can tank it.
I'll take the stress.
Okay.
Chris is going to go to the house yonder.
1 second, you're in a horde now. Because
Oh.
we're at threat level 3. So, being threat level 3 means that the zombies are now coming to get you. Must fight to get out alive. All PCs present take 1 point of stress. Cool. Right. So, reducing the threat level. You level 2 and below, you can just kind of wait it out. Level 3 and above, they're chasing you. You need to try and get away. So, either you can fight the horde, or try and escape the horde. What do you want to do?
Chris will turn to Dermot and Jamal. Dermot, you've got to trust me on this. We've got to lead them into the house. And you, stranger, follow me. And Chris will be just picking up random rocks and just chucking it at walkers whilst he runs away, trying to lead them towards the house.
I think Dermot will have drawn his fire axe at this stage.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to be running after them. Given he's got to cross the street through the horde as well, he'll take a few swings to see if he can kill 1 or 2 as he goes.
Okay, so you're not going to actively try and kill the horde, you're all going to try and either pass through it or escape.
There is method to the madness.
No,
Bob,
I'm with you. I'm asking because there is a specific mechanic for fighting hordes.
Bob.
Yep.
Bob. Leading them into the house. So, we can lead them in, climb out of a window, and then I will use the nail bomb to kill them all whilst they're in there.
Cool. No, I just need the clarity because otherwise, like... Okay. So, I need you all to make mobility checks, please. Oh, Kaleem, your dice started off so strong!
Oh, fuck.
Damn, Connor, nice.
Yeah, boy.
Christy just flips through a window. I was like, Christy, what gap do you think we can fit through?
It's not my fault you're big and fat.
You bolt through the horde, trying to pave your way. Now, here is where, as a DM, I have a choice. You guys barrel into the house. And you'll note, I'm actually not going to roll any walker attacks. Instead, I'm going to up the threat level by 2 for the 2 mess-ups. So we are at threat level 5. The house is surrounded. As you start to get in, you look and realise this plan isn't happening. At threat level 5, the walkers are at arm's length. They're pushing through the windows. They are carving through the doors. You are surrounded by the dead. What do you want to do, team? I am very quickly going to use my turbo credits to get us a map of this house.
I'm going to grab a fridge that's in the kitchen and just like pull it with all my strength so that I can like block the back door.
Alright, brilliant.
Kitchen door.
I'm just gonna fuck it.
Guys, the attic. Every house should have an attic, right?
No,
You guys
it's a condo. Kaleem, roll me a d6. Just any d6. And we'll see if it has an attic on a 3 or higher. Alright, there is an attic to this house.
You guys head upstairs. I'll stick on the landing and get that bomb.
What? No. What?
Like hell, kid, come on.
Trust me. Fuck off upstairs. Argue about this later.
Okay, what are we all doing, team?
Alright, kid. You do what you do. We can make some noise upstairs in the attic. We can cut off their exit point, their way up.
Right, I will
I would
follow them
like-
up.
Oh god, no, please go on.
I will follow them upstairs and then stop at the very top of the stairs at the landing, and wait for them to start piling in.
Okay.
I pull the ladder down.
Dermot's going to go search the bedroom to see if there's like a cabinet that's like a bedside cabinet.
Okay. I'm going to tell you very quickly then. All of you have 5 minutes to chat while I make the map of this house. Looks like we're basically in a combat and I need to very quickly put together the resources. 2 things I'd like you all to do though as you chat. Walkers will not be mattering for this, so don't worry about fucking up. I need you... Oh, hang on, I need you all to make 2 scouting checks, because there are 2 things that you could potentially notice in this. Go at it. I'm going as quick as I can.
Five successes.
Okay.
2 successes, 2 successes.
And a 0 success and a 5 success.
Nice.
Just my plan. I know where you're. Given we have the 5 minutes.
Yep, that's fine. Carry on.
Barricades. Buy time. So I'm grabbing furniture to like jam up the stairway. That's all.
I'm just looking for items to help us succeed. You know, like discounted fireworks or flashback or firecrackers.
Okay, we will walk all that in a second. I'm just very quickly whipping this all up.
The danger of setting the house we are in on fire when it's surrounded by a horde mightn't be the best idea.
You've got to understand, Liam is a power gamer, and this is how he does.
I play with risks. I want to have it burn when I fucking sit down. Do you understand me, boy?
Just eat Taco Bell.
You should know.
Nah, I do. I love Taco Bell. You can pay me in Taco Bell. I prefer money, but Taco Bell is acceptable.
It's an alternative form of payment. It's
honestly, it's worked in the past. Jacob did it. Though you have to argue with Katie because, you know, she cooks dinner half the time. God bless her. Okay, right. So we'll start off with stuff on the ground floor. All right. Give me a moment. I'm just getting the walls added in. We love walls.
No, not saying it.
Do it.
No. I am a reasonable and respectable human being. At times.
Where?
It's none of your damn business, I swear.
Can we meet that, Liam?
No.
Oh, good. I like Alien. Vastly superior, Liam.
There is always a superior Liam.
There can always two there are. A master and an apprentice.
No, that's called BPD.
Ah, damn.
Which probably have somewhere lurking in my psyche, but you know what? Let's not. Let's not psychoanalyze one of your players whilst on stream, please.
So, no, I certainly shan't. That's a whole fucking can of worms I don't need. Well, you've got lucky the generation has given you a little fucking garage to hide in, if needed.
Is there a vehicle in it?
I don't know yet, we'll have to roll. Right, cool. Ground floor done, so we can set up. So as you guys break into this house, pushing in as quickly as possible, you shut the front door behind you. Do you attempt to lock it?
They're going to get in through windows. I would say no, personally. That would be Christian.
So this is the front door here, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll lock it.
Okay, so Jamal, you sort of push the kid to the side, get to the front door, and click, lock it shut.
I sprint into the kitchen to throw that fridge across the back door.
Yeah. So pushing forward, you open up this door here, which is our kitchen. And you sort of drag an appliance out towards the back door, which is here. Leads out, as you can see, garage is up here. And you drag this over, and I will put like a little red box there to represent the fridge.
Okay.
Okay, do that. I assume you close the back door.
Yeah.
Close and locked,
I
alright.
close it and I throw a fridge in front of it.
Nice. Okay.
Right.
I need
Hey.
it upstairs to one of the attics.
Upstairs.
I used to have a ladder
Go.
pool.
You start to hear the sound of smashing glass on this bottom floor.
I'm going to be the last one running up the stairs. And I'm
Okay.
going to leave Christian and Cunt go ahead of me. And kind of at the halfway point, can I take out my fire axe and start just like slamming it onto the steps of the stairs?
Yeah, oh,
to
that's
try and
definitely...
break. So I
Yeah.
want to weaken and break the stairs
Yeah,
as
yeah,
I
love
go
it.
up it.
Straight out of the Zombie Apocalypse Survival Guide, written by the dude who wrote World War Z. What a book that is. Yeah, go. So the stairs are here if you guys want to put your tokens on them. What was that, Frank? Oh, what I heard, Frank. So Cunt goes up first, followed by Christian, followed by Jamal, and then Pat traps everyone upstairs, yeah? Essentially.
Yeah, I'm smashing the stairs. We can deal
Okay.
with stuff.
Okay, in that case, does anyone want to help Pat do this? Like kick bits
yeah.
out, all of this.
Christian will try his best to kick bits out.
Okay, in that case, how
I'll
does...
also help.
I can't remember how assistance works. Hang on. Page 51. Hang on. Unga bunga, unga bunga, unga bunga boo. Unga bunga, unga bunga. I did a great big poo. Let's go up this way. That's 84. That's not 51. I can do maths. The issue with these PDFs is they don't show the page numbers clearly. 56, 54. 53. 51. Helping each other. When you make a skill roll, others may help you to discover those sets. So extra successes, you impress with a little more attention. You gain +1 to your skill roll for every person helping you up to a maximum of +3. Cool. And then any player character can help, but NPCs can only help if they have like points in that stat. So Pat, I need you to make me a force check with +2 to your roll. And as you're doing this, Pat, you slam the axe down into the stairs. They shake a little bit. And as that happens, you hear coming from behind you.
I do have a +2 when I use the fire axe. It's got a bonus
That's fine,
to
yeah.
die, I think.
But is that not too close combat checks when you use it?
Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm
I
asking
think
for...
he's in close combat with the stairs.
I'll allow it. So it will be +2. So you see smashing through windows on the bottom floor, walkers begin to climb their way in. And this is where the two aspects come into play here. The two things I wanted you guys to roll for. Pat, as you bring the axe down onto the stairs, let's see what happens. Oh, no successes! The walkers are beginning to lumber towards you.
I'm going to push. I'm going pushing.
Alright, he pushes.
One
You
success.
bring the axe down, the stairs crumble, but not before one of the walkers leaps, essentially, and lands just towards you. What do you want to do to avoid it as it swangs toward you?
I am going to... mobility to, like, pull my neck back so I don't get my
Alright,
throat
mobility
bitten
to stagger back.
How far up the stairs are we?
It's not a big staircase.
out. 4 successes.
Okay, Pat, you stagger back and the zombie at the bottom trashes down, and below you, there's about 2 meters below you, so their heads are at your feet. Does that make sense? Like, we're not talking a huge house. But on that one failure there, Pat, on the skull, you notice something. The zombies begin to move in what can only be described as coordination. The zombie that you kicked away from you, Pat, falls to the ground, but another one steps on its head and grips onto the bottom of the staircase. Another one climbs over the top of it. They're not working together, they're not communicating. But have you ever seen ants form a life raft or climb over a
I think
hill?
of World War Z.
Mm-hmm. And you go, this is unusual. This is not the behavior you've seen before. But in the distance, back here, behind the zombies, this is a window. And you can see that the last rays of the sun have fully gone. And we are now at night.
Don't you dying light me, bitch.
Oh, we're dying lighting you, bitch. And as that happens, from the 2nd floor of the building you're in, Liam, you are at the top of this building. You're at the top behind everyone. You hear...
Oh, it's not zombie children.
What do you want to do, team?
Well, firstly, I want to check if there is a rug in by the stairs that we're on. There's a method to my madness, so is there?
Roll me a d6 on a 4 or higher. Again, it's all randomized, baby.
No.
No rug, wooden stairs. That's what made it possible for Pat to cut them down, I'm afraid.
That's fine. In which case, I'm going to see what that noise was and scout it.
Okay, make a scouting check, and we'll change maps.
While he's scouting, I am going to keep swinging my axe at the hands that are kind of gripping the...
Okay, Kaleem, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look for the entrance of the attic.
Okay, you're on the 2nd floor as well then. Can you make a scouting check, please, then, as well? Okay. As you start to search around, I'm just quickly adding the walls into the 2nd floor, please bear with. As you guys are searching around, you hear someone laughing, like giggling, in one of these rooms. There's a toilet, there's a couple of bathrooms, there's sort of like an upstairs lounge area. But you can swear you can hear someone laughing, which means living, because the zombies don't laugh. They are Walking Dead zombies. They go, bleh, you know. What do you want to do?
What did I get out? Oh, sorry.
You'll find out.
Yeah, okay.
All in good time, Liam. All in good time.
All in good time.
I'm just gonna find the kid.
Find the kid?
Yeah.
Oh, but you mean... Okay, so that would be there. Cool, so those are the stairs. Desmond is at the bottom of the stairs, holding everyone back. Jamal is here. Cunt the dog will go first. Okay.
Why is Kaleem? Kaleem is disabled.
From the opening of this session, Kaleem joined the call and said, Bob, I'm disabled. It's quality. It's good memes.
Oh, glorious.
Yeah, quite. Such is life. It's the simple things in life, Liam, that keep us going.
Yeah, I'm gonna find the kid and just
Okay.
possibly close the door to the window.
Yep, that's fine. Right, I've quickly just whipped the map together. Let's add to this. First floor, activate. So you guys are on the stairs leading up into the first floor. Where do you want to go? Really sad. I think Gabe has fallen asleep. He messaged, said he'd set an alarm for 4 hours. He said that at 4:15. 5, 6, 7. Okay, maybe he'll join. Oh, it's already been.
Alright. I'm gonna have a look around the corner just for the kid.
Okay, feel free to move yourselves, guys.
Right.
Threat level is
Okay,
still high, just so you know.
Kid, I'm gonna check the bedroom and just probably barricade the windows.
Okay, as you sort of move... Oh, that's a wall, Bob. Nice one, dickhead. As you move to look out the window, Colleen, you get to here, and you can see that outside, the house is completely surrounded. Zombies on every turn.
I'm going to... is there a bookcase or a cupboard?
Okay, I'm actually going to have to do something here, which is ominous. And that is I'm going to have to turn us off Twitch. we are back. And with that dealt with, I would like all of you to raise your stress by 1, except Liam, who I think already has.
I'm
But
stressed.
As the noise of those silenced, you can hear sobbing, like the sobbing you heard before, the laughter and crying coming from the bathroom. Do you think now you maybe understand what caused that laughter and crying?
I'm going to grab a press and like block the entrance to this.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that.
Christian is going to look
I'm
down
actually
the
going
stairs
to.
first.
I'm going to lower the threat level down to 2. So the zombies now aren't certain where you are, but there are so many nearby.
What's the general overview of downstairs at the moment?
Wrecked. Nails in the walls. Absolutely devastated. But to kill zombies, you have to get headshots, and a nail bomb is shredded, but not, necessarily killed.
It's a shredded wheat.
Christ. Yeah, that's an artwork I will not be making.
There's still one more we have to take care of, and I gesture towards the bathroom.
Doesn't sound like a zombie.
I'm going to just knock.
You knock on the door, and it, the noise quietens.
Can you open the door?
You see that you rattle on the door handle, and you can see it's locked. Help! Help me!
Are you locked in there?
God Almighty, help me!
Are you able to unlock it on your side?
You're not getting much of a response. Whoever's on the other side is not in a good way.
I'm gonna inside this.
Okay. That will be a... Not really such a thing as an insight. It'll be an empathy check. Yeah, empathy. While Kaleem is rolling empathy, Pat and Liam, what are you guys doing? Oh boy.
So I'm after blocking the entrance there.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see where there was a door here?
Mm-hmm. Not locked.
What does that lead to?
That leads to a much larger bathroom, but more importantly, it does lead to a window. That you could, if you glance into it, would lead you...
Can I see stealthily approach the window and stealthily and look out to see what's happening?
So the house is fully surrounded by about 50 walkers. However, the nail bomb has caused a significant distraction. The walkers that are piling in to the bottom of the house are getting caught up in the ones that are already there but have had their knees lacerated, etc., etc. So you feel that if you guys were careful, you could sneak out this window and get away.
Ugh.
Or you can go towards the attic.
Refuses to make in the attic jokes.
Of course, thank you. That just takes you back to the hall.
I will take note of that for when I rejoin the others, but I'm going to make my way towards the attic.
Okay.
Quietly.
Okay, I have to now make that map. Excellent.
In the bedroom
Oh,
here,
stealthily.
is
Okay.
there an alarm clock?
Roll me a scouting check. Which is technically how one should do this, not d6s.
Oh, 2 successes, but
Two
failures.
successes. As you go, you search, you check under the bed. What's under there is under there, but it's not a threat. You move over to a side cupboard, like a wardrobe, and you open it, and coming out of the wardrobe, literally coming out of the closet for you, Liam, a zombie grabs you and its teeth begin to sink into your throat. What do you do?
I try and fight back.
Yeah, it's your choice. It's a skill roll. Whatever you need.
Actually, no, fuck that. I'm gonna try and dodge. Dodge,
Okay.
dodge.
Dodge it is.
Mobility, right?
Indeed. Nice. However, you all hear a... Hang on. I'm just going to use the 1 scale horde here to represent it. As presumably the mother comes out of the cupboard, lunging at you, Liam. You're able to dodge to the side, and she hits the side of the bed and staggers over it and turns. Goes for you again, pushing you towards the ground, trying to grapple you. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and stab her in the eye.
Okay, go for it. Close combat. I'll let everyone else make reactions in a second. Oh,
Still waiting for mine.
Yeah, we're with you, Liam. Just Liam, as she clambers on you, there's a snap as her jaws an inch away from the tip of your nose, and her own teeth splinter against each other, and her gums peel apart. And in that moment, you're able to bring your spear, sort of makeshift spear, around, ram it through the eye, and push her to the side, twisting it into the brain. Kaleem, your empathy check.
Mm-hmm. 2
You
successes.
rattle on the door, and it opens. Inside the room, you can see a figure is hunched over the toilet, shaking. A man, seemingly in his mid 20s, late 30s, and he. Oh God, help me! And it's a bit weird because the door's now open. Pat and Liam, you recognise Jimmy's voice. Not Jimmy, sorry. Angus. The one who went missing.
What the?
Hello.
I have
Who are
to
you?
make my way there.
So Kaleem, you approach and, hello? Who are you? And he starts to sort of stand, shaking visibly, head down in his chest. Oh, God. Help me. Help me.
Hey. Show me your arms. You been bit?
So you move closer, saying, show me your arms, are you bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do that, the head snaps up. One of his eyes has swollen like a fish eye. His head shivers, and he looks you straight in the face, Jamal. Oh, God. And he grabs you by the face and goes to bite your face off. This counts as a walker attack. I need you to make a roll of your description.
I'm
And we are in
immediately
combat.
using the crowbar as a batting, and I'm just gonna bat him
Okay,
away.
make a close combat check.
Alright.
That blind Jimmy.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's fish cum eye, Jimmy.
Fish come eye, Jimmy.
Okay.
I
Fish.
got 2 successes.
Okay, 2 successes. You shove him back, Kaleem, and he... As you sort of stagger back with a, what the fuck even is that? We are in combat because he is not just a zombie. He is what is referred to as a deranged. We got special breeds in this shit, motherfuckers. And he looks at you.
Yes, look at your players.
Kaleem, you up first. On those 2 failures, by the way, the barricade at the top of the stairs is starting to give way. Horde starting to push through. You can hear them pounding at the top of the stairs.
If I would kindly react to that, apologies for interrupting you, Clean. Christian is going to quickly grab some bedding off of the bed and chuck it on the walkers and attempt to light them on fire.
Okay, that is your turn in combat, mate. You're going to have to do that then. That's too many actions for a sidebar.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
But that is a good idea. Because walkers aren't in combat, you see. This is just me giving you a token. Alright, let's go. So, top of the initiative, Kaleem, we're over to you. The deranged looks at you. It's talking, Jamal. This one's talking. You've never encountered that before. Maybe it's still alive. Maybe it can be helped.
Nope. I'm gonna smack it in the face.
Okay.
Get my crowbar out.
Okay, roll me an empathy check. See if you fail. Okay,
Fuck.
3
Come
successes. You step up.
Right
That's
there.
right, you can still make the attack, but there are consequences. You step up and you ready the crowbar, but you're not some action hero and you're not an evil man. This creature is twitching. It's a person, Jamal, begging you for help. But it lunges at you and you swing the crowbar. Roll to hit. Ooh, 2 successes and a failure. Hang on. There's specific roll tables for this. Messing up in combat, that's the one we want. Okay, I'm going to put this to private. Okay, so Kaleem, you swing the crowbar. 2 successes. Cool. How much damage is the crowbar?
Damage 2.
Okay, so you can do 3 damage. 2 for the success, and then an extra 1 per additional success. So you can do 3 damage if you wish.
I should do. Yeah, alright then.
Okay, 3 damage. You slam the crowbar into the side of it. You don't quite get the head, but you stab it through the neck. And it pushes, and you as the crowbar pushes against your own arm. And the result we rolled there for the messing up in combat was you cut your own bicep with the crowbar, and you across your forearm. Okay, that's your turn. Pat, you're up.
What the? Angus? I'm going to... Because this is Angus, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
What the hell do you think you're doing? And I'm going to
Not
grab my
him.
fire axe, and I'm going to, like, try and pin him to the wall.
Okay. That's not going to be close. Thing is, using the fire axe would mean that you are attacking. Pinning to the wall, I think, needs to be a force check.
Okay, a force check then.
Because it's not like actually trying to kill him, it's pinning.
Yeah,
2 successes.
2 successful.
Okay, but also a failure, so let's see what happens on the messing up in combat. But it's not even a combat roll, hang on. Messing up, do I have a walker attack? No. With this, the noise, you slam Angus back against the wall, pushing him with the fire axe, but the wall shakes, and with it, something dislodges. And behind you, you hear as the horde pushes onto the 2nd floor. Onto Angus's turn. On you, Pat. He presses against the fire axe, inches from your face. Oh, God! And he snaps and bites at your cheek. No successes on the damage. You're able to keep him back, pinned against the wall as he flashes, moving far quicker than any zombie you've seen before has a right to. And I think you realise in this moment, Pat, that if he wanted to, he could run. And that's when, at the top of the stairs here, as the light is completely gone, as the sun is gone from the sky, Liam, you back up from the stairs ever so slightly, as rounding the corner the first of the zombies plunges, but it doesn't stagger and walk with a sort of thing. It runs round the corner, bounces off the wall, and slams into the room. You guys realise that when the night falls, we leave the Walking Dead universe. And we are in 28 days later. Alright? Good luck. This means that the walkers have additional stats at night, and the threat level is never 1, it's always at least 2. Basically to represent their speed, the slightest noise, and they will sprint towards you. At night, these become running zombies. Ravagers. Alright. That brings us to Christian's turn. Liam, you're up.
Is he on the floor, the zombie?
Angus is pinned to the wall. The horde is running up the stairs. No one is on the floor right now.
Right. I am going to run to the bedding sheets.
Yep.
Grab the duvet. Light it on fire. And chuck it at the zombies coming up the stairs.
Okay, God knows what that is. Make a mobility check for me. I love that Cunt the Dog is just a stat. Okay, success. You grab immediately these sheets that are covered in dust, otherwise known as highly flammable. You throw it down the stairs, and like a burning ghost, it flies over the zombies. But one of the ones at the front, a young 17-year-old boy, its head snaps up, its eyes. At night, the eyes of the zombies, you notice, do what cat eyes do, where they reflect light in the dark. I didn't want like burning red, but we've got like the reflective nature from the virus. And it lunges, going on all fours as it climbs up the stairs towards you, lunging at you. Now, you can choose to avoid 1 stress or take 1 stress.
I'm gonna take a stress.
It lunges at you, Liam. You step to the side and grabbing a part of the broken stairs, you slam its head into the wall and the skull splatters against the wall. Looking down, the horde, I will step back 2 paces. The horde is now burning. And God, what a fucking image, Liam. You've delayed them, but what's going to be happening is you are now going to be chased by sprinting zombies that are on fire. And you can now smell the smoke from below as it begins to rise up the stairs. This house is beginning to burn, gentlemen.
I'm going to just poke my head in the bathroom and go, you guys best hurry up. I'm holding off a horde.
Looking in the bathroom, you can see they're fighting Angus. Alright, let me just quickly... Token magic portfolio. I need devouring flames to make this look nice. There we go. I then just need a little effect. Amazing, this is what I mean about this system. None of this is planned, but by God, it just kicks off so quick, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Cool. Just what I was just quickly doing there, I'll show you, was I was just adding a burning effect to the building. Because that's a beacon to all the zombies as well. You know? So, we get back into the top round of combat. Jamal, we're over to you.
1 second, my internet cut out. What's happening?
The house is on fire.
Novo is fucking good in chat, by the way. If you need cheats for this, for my little planned, changes to the system. Read Novo's messages. The man knows what to do.
I don't know who you are, but listen here. He ain't the same. He's something. You gotta leave him.
Talking, ain't he?
Hey, look at him,
God,
man.
help me. Help me.
Look at him. That ain't normal. And if he have heard us, he would have opened the door, right? That ain't him.
Okay, that's enough talk for 6 seconds. What are you doing, Kalim? Sorry, in a paced system like this, I've got to be really anal on that.
That's not. I'll just say you decide. I'm gonna go ahead. And I see the file. Oh fuck! Can I grab a? Is there any bookcases or anything heavy I can just slam into that door?
I'd say there's a bookcase here. I'd need a force check to drag it across.
That's fine. Can I do a strength check?
Force is strength. So it works like the alien system, Clean. You have your base stat and then you add to the dice pool, yeah? Remember how it works in Alien? It's like that.
I'm gonna do that. 2 successes, 1 failure.
2 successes, 1 failure. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I was just making things look pretty. I love this simple design of maps, but I can't resist a good, lighting effect. Sue me, what can I say?
A Balrog of Morgoth.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing
you know what I should do?
and just slamming it into the doorway.
I'm going to add fog to the map to represent the smoke. Yeah. Look at that, there's smoke now, bitches. It's getting tense. Okay, how many successes versus failures?
2, 1 failure.
Okay, sorry, Pink has just messaged me. His 6th alarm has gone off. He's coming. If Pink joins, I'll literally have Deus Ex Machina. He just come on, get out of there.
Yeah, I want a fucking Duke Nukem entrance, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the most badass unearned thing. Okay, 2 successes, 1 failure. Kalim, you grab this chest of drawers, dragging it where you push Liam out the way, and you're able to block off the top of the stairs with it again. However, one of these zombies, hang on, I've got to quickly just put something there to represent it. I suppose I don't, but one should. There you go, there's now a nice little thing there. One of the zombies, Kalim, sprints towards you, full Usain Bolt stride. It's burning and on fire. As you look at it, Jamal, as you chest of drawers in front of the staircase, you see its eye pop in its skull, and it licks its own white eye juice from its face as it leaps over what you're dragging into position and goes for you. Make a test to avoid it.
Strength. I'm just gonna bat it away. No!
Okay. Hang on, I gotta check what happens here. I think that's death.
Oh boy.
That is the way this system goes. Don't feel bad about it. That is just the way this system goes. Oh, for a failed walker attack. This means that you might take damage. If you become broken, you might. Even if you fail, the single attack is over. Single walker attack is used when you attack or attack by 1 walker or less in a swarm. If you want to determine the exact number, determine the roll of blah blah blah. If you fail the roll on the walker attack table on the next page. This might mean that you take damage or die. If you become broken, you must also roll for a critical injury. Walker attack table. You've rolled. What was that? Walker bites you in the face. That was a result of a 65 on the 2d6. Literally the second worst result you can get. In some results of the Walker attack table, you must amputate a body part to survive. Fighting a swarm. Hang on. Some results on the Walker attack table, you must amputate a body part to survive. The person who is cutting off a piece of you must make a medicine roll. That's if you can Okay, Swarm rolling to avoid is what I need. Sacrificing another desperate escape. Hang on. Hang on, Klim, I'm sorry. I want to make sure I don't do you dirty. Well, a double load but has no mechanical effect. A single result can... You still get to make a roll to avoid it. If you want to determine the exact number, the GM can roll a result. This means you have not allowed this. Okay, a single result, one of the skill where you can roll for any skill that makes sense in the situation. And if you fail?
I'm gonna go with close combat.
No, you've already made the roll. That was the strength. So this would be death. Being straight. Kaleem is bitten in the face as this walker lunges over the table, crashing him to the ground, biting and tearing into Jamal's face. Teeth, Kaleem, sink into your cheek and temple. Now, I'm going to say there is
Can I attempt to interfere and help?
Yes, you can. However, I've got a set of sticky notes here. Jamal's face is being bitten. Now, rules as written. This is insta-death, Kaleem. Rules as written, you are dead. But I'm going to write on this piece of paper one way that I can think of that you can survive. Okay?
Don't you do it, Bob. I know what you're fucking writing on that fucking sticky note too.
What?
Cunt the dog needs to die in his place.
No?
Well,
Now, I'm going to ask Liam and Pat. You see Jamal get bitten. He has a walker on him, biting into him. Pat has worked it out. Pat, you are welcome to share that information with the party. I'm not going to hold, this is me being nice. Understand that from this point on, I will probably not be so nice. But Pat, you are welcome to share that information.
I will share it because my next, what Dermot was going to do was basically sprint out, lock Angus in the bathroom, and possibly seeing this, he would try and knock the walker off of Jamal, and seeing the bite and the flames, he'll make a split-second decision and force Jamal's face into the fire.
Thank you. As I have just shown the Discord, on the sticky note I wrote, cauterize the wound instantly. That is the only way Jamal will potentially survive this. Pat, make a medicine check. Kaleem, I will allow you, if you are willing, to give him the help action and +1 to the die.
I'll give him that +1 to the die.
Okay. Now, I will be open here. Rules as written, that should have been death for Jamal because you failed the strength check to avoid the walker attack, okay? However, I think everyone gets 1, right? Is that fun? Fair?
That's
Okay.
it.
But understand, from this point on, dice are dice. I cannot control them. But this is a way that you can survive. Amputation, cauterization, but it has to be instant. Dermot breaks out of the room, slams nice with no buck-ups, grabs you by the face, Jamal, shoving the walker off of you. Liam, if you could roll me an attack to kill that walker before it comes back. Actually, no, fuck it, Liam, don't bother. Woof! Cunt the dog. Barrel. So let me describe this scene. I'm fucking hyped, sorry. Hyped. Jamal, this walker runs up the stairs. Slow motion, we see it charge forwards. You manage to get the bookcase in the way just in time, but it leaps over. You've blocked the rest of the horde, Kaleem. That was a success. But this one leaps over, grapples Jamal to the ground. Its teeth sink into his cheek. Jamal screams and throws it back as Cunt the dog slams into the walker, biting into it and dragging it away from Jamal, dragging it to the side here. Now, animals in you actually, you know what, that'll be a surprise. I will just roll for Cunt later, because animals can turn here, but they're less likely to, so I will roll for Cunt later. But he drags the zombie away off of Jamal. Jamal, your eye is weeping. Your cheek has been torn. And you stagger, starting to get delirious as you are knocked to the ground as Dermot grabs you by the back of the head and slams your face into the heated metal of like a radiator next to you that is burning hot with the carpet and embers in flames. The burn smoulders over your face, Jamal. You scream as you feel your skin bubble and blister. Your whole body is igniting with pain. However, the metagamers amongst us, those of us who know, I think absolutely Kaleem needs to be broken by this, or like battered. Is that fair to say? Like, we need to drop his health for this.
Yeah.
I think that's like that's right, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
however, as far as you can tell, Kaleem, the infection is not spreading. Let me just check what happens when you are broken, because I don't want to screw you over, but I feel like that's what you should be. But I'm going to check what that does to you. Unbreakable, that's not what we have here. You are broken. Broken, you can go. This means you are down. You cannot do anything meaningful. You cannot walk. You take a stress and roll on a critical injury. Take 3 or more damage from a single attack. Okay, so I will leave you at battered, Kaleem, because otherwise you literally will fail all skill rolls. You can't do anything. But I am going to give you a critical injury, okay?
Okay.
If I could find the fuckers. That critical injury is going to be burnt face. I think that should be obvious enough. Okay. Critical injuries. What would you have rolled out of interest? Shattered kidney. Interesting. Critical injuries. Here we go. Injuries. Here we go. Broken nose, broken ribs, cracked head, crushed body, deep flesh wound sounds similar. Dirty wound, destroyed eye. I won't do that to you yet. Knocked out teeth, ripped off ear, ruptured bowels. Jesus. Severed limbs, skin lesions. Skin lesions sound about right?
Call a giant burn a skin lesion. Yeah.
I guess. Or deep flesh. Let's go deep flesh wound, because this is bad. This is like got to be cauterized. So, Kling, you do now have a critical injury. This is potentially lethal, as we've discussed. There is no time limit. You can see how I've placed it in chat here for you, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So what this means is penalty of 2. I think I'll double check, but I think that gives you a -2 to your tests, basically. Recovery time is none. But to heal it, basically, someone needs to give... there are 2 types of medical gear. There's advanced and basic. You can see how it says B next to it. That means someone needs to treat you with basic medical gear. Okay? Otherwise, you're going to start getting diseases, and this is not the safe that we thought it was. Okay? So... Jamal, you are still running, but your face is a burnt mess. You are in absolute agony. And we are still in combat. Dermot, we're over to you.
I was using my turn to do that.
And he
Was
did
it?
close the door.
Okay.
Yeah, so I closed the door and basically saved Jamal. That was my turn, I thought.
Yep, so I'm just replying to messages. For context, guys, if you decapitate a zombie, the body can no longer move because it's basically being puppeted. But the head, as shown in the show, because they literally use a bunch of zombie heads as grenades at one point, the head will still snap and bite you. So do watch out for stepping near zombie heads. So that's how that works. The cordyceps one, just so you know, David, that's The Last of Us, not Walking Dead. The wildfire virus is a separate thing to The Last of Us virus. Cordyceps is The Last of Us. Okay, what you doing, Pat?
I thought I used my turn to do all the saving Jamal.
I'll allow it. Pat, as you help kill Jamal, save him, essentially, cauterize the wound, you... and the door slams open, and Angus barrels out of it and is going to go for you. No successes. He stumbles as he skids. As he slashes at you, but is unable to get you. That brings us to Christian. Over to you, Liam.
Right, so... what's the progress of the zombies coming up the stairs now with the bookcase?
Fully blocked off. Kaleem has blocked them off. They are burning to death along with the house. It is just the deranged to deal with now.
I'm going to stab the deranged in the head boy in the middle of the forehead.
Okay, go for it. Close combat.
Three successes, one failure.
Yeah. Three successes, one failure. Okay. So, what damage does your spear do? 2, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be 4 points of damage. That is enough to kill him. On one failure, threat level is 3. The zombies are coming. They know this house is a beacon. It is surrounded. Okay?
The beacons are lit.
The beacon is lit. But what are we going to do next?
I'm going to loot the deranged.
I would like to stress, this building is on fire and filling with smoke.
Bob,
Yes.
Did I stutter?
Okay, it will cost you time.
I'm only looting his body.
Make a scout check.
Three successes. No failures.
Okay, let me check what he had on his character sheet. There's Angus's OG artwork. I tried to make the token look like him. I'm afraid he has nothing on him. So you know, Angus Hall here was a kindergarten teacher. His issues are he can't stop crying and he's an alcoholic. That's what he was in life. As this happens, as the building is filling with smoke, you guys begin to drag yourselves out. But as you do, you see and hear a gunshot smash this window. Before gunshots ring in the air and you get down thinking you're under fire. Do any of you rush to the window to take a look?
Yes.
As you go and sort of look out of the window, you have a view here from the position you're in to the St. Agnes School. And you have a view of the playing fields there. And you can see the crashed helicopter in the middle of the playing field. And leaning on his side, maybe 30, 40 meters away from your current position, firing a pistol into a crowd of zombies, you can see the pilot of the ship. Of the helicopter.
Wrong campaign.
Yeah, quite. The Thunderhawk dropship.
There's the pilot. He's down there.
What, Thomas?
Alright, we're going out the
We've got
window,
to get
boys.
out of this house. I meant well with the bomb, but I'm over it now.
So, piling out of the window, climbing down, I need you all to make stealth checks for me. But I am going, because you are distracting the walkers with the burning building. Fuck me, guys, this went from 0 to 100 so quick. I'm going to say that you ignore the first zombie result that you roll. So if you only roll 1, like Liam just did, you're fine.
Yeah.
Kaleem did not.
I have critical injury. What do you mean? What do you expect?
I know. I get them though.
Can I use... Oh no. Okay, I have enough die. I was going to ask if I can use my drive to give myself the extra 2.
What's your drive? What's your calling?
The missing sibling.
Do you think this pilot is potentially your missing sibling?
No, but if I die here, I won't be able to find them.
What do you reckon, boys? Do we allow it?
I have enough. I should have enough die.
I'm happy to allow it. I'm only messing.
Let's see. Fuck. It's only 1. So.
Just sending in the chat. Not the true golden bolter, but special mention to the doggo here. Yep, doing that now for you, Gabe. 1 second. Invitation links. 1 second, I'm just fixing it. Yep, that's good. Save and return. Oh man, I've just looked in the Hangout chat. I forgot I was trying to explain who Periwinkle was the other day. The absolute Chad that was.
Periwinkle.
Who was I chatting to about
The
Periwinkle?
Periwinkle.
It was either David or Gabe. I can't remember who. But man, the one and only Periwinkle. Honestly, one day I will run a D&D campaign that will have everyone in the server in it. And on that day, that will be the fight against Periwinkle. Who returned? I've sent it in.
It will.
I've sent it. Yeah, you'll lose. I've sent it. Okay. Oh no. Liam, you slip out of the window, dropping to the ground. You and Cunt manage to make it to the outside street. But as you turn, Pat, I'm going to say you take a point of damage and are down to bruised as you bang your knee on the way down and you stagger out. Oh, the first one you're good. Your first one you're good. You're right. Have your health back. Kaleem, you batter yourself as you hit the ground and you stagger to the side. But Kaleem, through the side of your thigh, you have been impaled on a piece of rebar like scrap metal from the dumpster. That needs immediate medical attention. That needs to be sorted now. Not a good day to be Jamal. I'm so sorry, Kaleem. Man's dice are brutal. But as you guys stagger away, you are able to hide as the walkers, fully distracted by the burning building, ignore you and move past you. I am moving the threat level down to 2, because they are nearby. Now, Jamal has been impaled through the thigh. Doesn't look like it's hit the corticoid artery, or any of the made ones, but it's certainly something you need to address. What do you want to do, team?
Do you have anything to help?
I do have some form of medical gear.
You've got a fair bit. You only need to use basic. Also, Pink, could you just quickly tell me which artwork you liked, or if there's any others you wanted?
I was about to say that.
Perfect, thank you.
The sixth one.
The sixth one, the Asian lady.
It's gonna be the sixth one, yeah. Yep.
Sweet, cool. I see you. I see you.
I gestured to the basic medical gear I have. This.
Okay, what we're doing, team?
I guess I'll try and use it to stem his bleeding.
Okay. So I'll add it to your character sheet, because you essentially take it off of him, and it is just bandages and stuff that you found, Kaleem. We're not talking... The advanced medical one was the one that was the the full gear. So I've handed that over to Pat. Pat, I believe you just click on it and it will work, to my knowledge. Like, it should work like any other item or gear.
Maybe I think I need to equip it first.
Yeah.
No.
1 second.
Maybe it turns up in bonuses if I click medicine.
Let me have a little look.
Oh yeah, here. Use gear when I do a medicine check.
Lovely.
So basic medical gear. Is Jamal giving me the help action as well?
Kaleem, make me an endurance check, please. We will ignore walkers for the purposes of this result. This is just to see if you physically can help. Kaleem?
Yeah.
Endurance check for me, buddy.
Endurance. One success. One
Okay.
failure.
Like I said, we'll ignore the failures for now. Kaleem can give you the help action, Pat.
Okay. So that's one bonus die. One success. Two.
One. That's fine. The walkers is fine. Technically, there is a messing up while healing. Or, sorry, there's messing up while stabilizing, which is if I'd made Kaleem broken. But this is not that. That would be like this, like destroys the medical equipment or puts Kaleem into a coma. Huh. So we're not doing that. But that would have been what could have happened. Just so you know, going forwards. Fucking hilarious, we just put Kaleem into a coma. Okay, so your health doesn't change, Kaleem, but you are able to operate and work. Okay? Also, I'm just going to delete the jar of pickled jalapenos from your character sheet. So, you guys are able to slip away through the streets towards the school. You can see on that playing field, there's still time to rescue that pilot if you get there first. Okay? How do you want to approach this? If I activate this scene, you can see here, where you can't see, this is all the school building, okay? So there's actually a door here leading out onto the playing field. In the center, you guys are like up here, I'd say. In the center of this field here, there is a crashed helicopter. And defending herself, but looking wounded, you can see the pilot of said helicopter is currently fighting for her life. What do you want to do, Tim?
I think I should sit down and recover.
Christian doesn't know when to quit, so he is going to go and burst in.
I thought that's what most of us would be doing. I'm a bit worried that we're just going to kill Gabe's character off.
There was a tiny
Join the
bit
game,
confused.
perception dice.
You were talking to a dude over the radio, but
Very manly voice over the radio, don't you worry.
but that could have been
Quiet.
static.
Small retcon. Or we could say that
I
the
mean,
person...
there's the pilot and the radio operator.
I was going to say, the person who got turned into a zombie could be someone else. Like, the radio operator could be dead. Let's go with that. You were piloting, the other person was on the op. Either way, did you just assume their gender, Pat? Oh, boy. Please no, not in my good Christian zombie apocalypse. Just wait, this is the rapture, and it's going to be very... Once I've got you guys all baited in, we're going to go heavy into the Christian theming, I hope you know.
It's all about the Jew time.
We are live, and they own Twitch.
This is how we Jew it.
Oh, God. Alright.
I guess.
What are we doing,
Emmet
Tim?
is going to follow the others to the.
Okay,
to
so
the back.
for context, Kalim, one does not simply get to recover in this system. You need days to heal. This is that sort of system. So staggering forwards, you guys, the zombies are beginning to move towards this position, but in a brief respite as the next wave, most of them, out of interest, I will say there are hordes nearby, like this, but most of this playing field is surrounded by like stadiums and fencing, right? So most of them are being kept back. Oh, that's because I need to give you permissions over your character sheet. My apologies.
Yep. All I see is black, and there's somebody that
it should be fixed now.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm still seeing Blake.
Same here. I think I may have become Jamal, and I am knocked out.
Do make sure you've checked fully to the left of the screen, because that's where you are.
Huh?
I've scrolled out. I see nothing but black.
The fuck-a-doodle? How's that for you now, Gabe?
Still black, man.
What? Vision enabled? I'm clicking on your tokens, and it's definitely working. Either way, let me go on to the next map anyway, because that's the one we need.
Yeah, I'm reloading the foundry too, because I wanted to be a police officer. So
no, there's no tokens on the map currently, Kalim. Okay. Right, Liam and Pat are now on the screen. Can you two see the screen?
Yep.
Oh, is it
because that there's no token in this area?
Yeah, now it is.
How about now? I can see shit.
Okay, and Kalim?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It must have just been a goofy with that map then. You guys are able to get in, and through the break in the stadium here, you rush towards the pitch. However, there is a horde in this area, but they are currently caught on the other side of the stadium. I'm just going to add their token in. So we're talking about... Oh, gunshots, yeah, about 50 zombies, I'd say. But threat level is 2. They are unaware of your presence right now. Racing across the football pitch, you're able to make it to the downed helicopter, where, Gabe, if you would like to introduce your character. Big dog comes up to you. Woof.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello.
Thank God I'm not the ATF, bro. Fuck's sake! Finally somebody! Who are you guys? Who are you with? She'll start pointing the gun towards you guys and looking towards the horde.
You're the one that's come out rushing nowhere. I'm with the fucking Jedi Order. What do you want?
What? She'll put a hand on her left ear. You just like there's blood going out of it. She'll just.
Have you brought zombies in for this? We just escaped a bunch. Who are you?
Lieutenant Florian. Who are you guys? Who are you affiliated with?
No one.
I'm just Christian. Not Christian, but I'm Christian.
Ooh.
At the moment, no one. It's your lucky day.
Good. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit.
Sure.
She'll
Yeah,
start
that's-
looking towards the horde and like.
So, just to set the scene a little bit, this is the secondary school's like playing field. Around you, pushing through the stadium, all around you. Again, the horde. Really, it should be like this. If I zoom out and just fix it. Again, the tokens mean nothing. They're just to show AOE. There is just zombies all around you, right? There is only one way you can go, which is either back towards the farm and the way you came, and this run is this run, and we can go back and start recovering. Or, because you guys haven't got a whole lot yet outside of people, you can go into the school.
I think
Those are the
Dearlitz
options.
isn't going to want a failure of a run. He will possibly try and slip away by himself to sneak around and find something in the school.
If I may, it is a big place. Going in by yourself is akin to suicide. I strongly recommend not splitting the party. It's your choice. At the end of the day, it is your choice. But I strongly recommend not splitting the party.
Well, I do have some gear that would be useful for your farm.
Yeah, you guys don't even know each other are from. I will say, if you guys can find a place of safety, then you can talk. I'm not saying the entire school is overwhelmed. I'm just saying it is obviously a risk. Sorry, go ahead, go.
What is the state of the helicopter at this point? Is it
Fucked.
going up in flames? No. I mean,
No, it's not burning. It's not burning. It is simply wrecked.
Is there any gear inside?
I can allow for a roll.
Got it. In this case, I'll just see if anything survived on the
Okay,
the crash.
let's roll me a scouting check then, please.
Scouting, where the fuck? There you go. And no gear. Yep, there you go. Roll. Oh, I just fucked.
You won't go killing again.
Yep. It was nice meeting you guys.
So, Gabe, as you start to push around behind you, trying to find a... Oh, okay, that's how it's meant to work. Apologies. So, technically, I've been rolling before you make your checks because I've been giving you the choice. Yes, I think I'll continue. Rules as written, I should ask if you guys want to avoid the attack and then see whether the result would have hurt you or not. I think I'm going to keep giving you guys the choice. I think that's better as a little DM rule. But one of these, the pilot, the man who was on the radio to Pat here, his twisting body, currently wrapped in his own radio wire, reaches out to grab you. You can choose to either try and avoid this result, in which case you roll another check and run the risk of another walker attack, or you can just take 1 point of damage. And tank it like a champ.
I will. I'll try rolling once more.
Okay, it's a test of your choice.
Mobility, I think. Agility or mobility.
Yeah, it's anything that's fitting in the circumstance.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, leadership's not going to cut it, but you know.
I mean, I could try to convince the zombie. Wait, Marcus,
I'm
it's
gonna be
me!
real with you. Ain't gonna work. And therein lies the risk. Okay, hang on. I'm just fixing this bloody map. Okay, you go sort of stagger back. But as you do, you trip, and the wire that's keeping him tangled breaks. And with the lights now gone... Actually, no, I'm going to say that the helicopter actually still has its interior lights on. So it isn't, like, dark in the helicopter. And so, unlike the walkers that are braying at the fences around you, the body of, we'll call him Thomas, your ally, slovenly gets up with a... and lunges for you. He's going to grab you as you're pinned against the seat. You will be ripped apart. Unless you make a roll to prevent this.
Let me see here. If I have any fucking chance of surviving this shit. Ha.
I will say that the party can give help if you wish, guys. You see her, you guys were talking about going back to the farm and what supplies you've got, and you see this military woman go to grab stuff from the helicopter, but then is like trapped and pinned by the zombie in the helicopter. So if you guys want to help, you can.
Could I attempt to kill the zombie with my axe?
In a second, let's see what, because Gabe needs to avoid the attack first.
Let me just.
I will
cast
try
one-
and push him out of the way if he wants assistance.
So all of the, basically everyone gives you a +1 to the dice. You can add in a +1.
Got it. What was it? Fuck. I don't have anything. Is there a disadvantage for using range combat in close proximity?
No, I just forewarn you of loud noises.
I mean, I don't think we can get more fucked than this.
Watch me.
Okay, I'm not gonna shoot
Trust
them.
me, it can get worse. I'm gonna be real with you boys. You're currently at threat level 2 dealing with one zombie. This shit can get worse.
Yeah.
Out of interest, I'm just sending a few screenshots into the Discord just so you guys have access to the rules for healing and stress. Just so you know.
Yeah. I'll try pushing him away while trying to get away.
Make a force check for me then.
Got it. And if it's a +1, right? Add bonus dice.
+3, actually.
+3.
If all three are helping you. I think we can also count Cunt the Dog in there somewhere. Absolute hero, MVP. Cunt the Dog is the
dice
best
card
fucking
with me?
dumb joke we've made.
Oh my god.
Yeah, true.
Okay. I'm not going to roll another walker attack, though technically I should. What's that? Pause. Oh, that's cool. You kick back and the neck of the zombie who was your co-pilot snaps to the side and you stagger out of the helicopter. However, as you do so, that way to the school, this way to the farm, this end of the stadium, the chairs split as with that result of a 1, I'm going to up the threat level to 3. The walkers know you're there. They are coming for you. Like the world's worst itch invasion. Like the most horrific streaker in history. With the light gone. The zombie... Oh, actually, no. Who wants to roll perhaps the most important luck check of the day?
Are the floodlights able to work?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Are the floodlights on? All I want is a 4 or higher on a d6. Who's rolling it?
As you guys saw my luck, I'm not
Dom.
touching this.
Who's doing it?
I'll do it.
I vote pink.
I mean, if I do, we all died. Just let you know.
God, no, let's give Kaleem a chance. Damn, unlucky! Unlucky! Unfortunately, you see the floodlights could be activated. You know what? I'm going to add a little lighting effect for where the control box is. If the floodlights come on, I think you guys can make that connection. You know? That light slows them down. But right now, the chairs get burst over. There you go, there's a little glowing thing for you there. The chairs get knocked over, scattered, as hundreds of walkers begin to break into the football pitch. Teachers, children, members of the public, parents who got caught as they came to pick up their kids, survivors who came to desperately search for children, begin to flood the pitch like the worst day on Match of the Day Live. I want everyone to make mobility checks. Because I assume you are bailing.
Yeah.
Go for it. Mobilities from
It's
everyone,
time
please.
to leave.
2 successes.
Time
There.
to say goodbye.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to say Pat and Gabe, you can give +1 to person of your choice. Because it's two of you passed, 2 of you failed.
Who was the
Jamal is
closest
currently the
Jamal?
absolutely fucked. That's Kaleem.
Yeah, I'm
Love you to bits, Kelly.
I'm grabbing Jamal.
I'm grabbing the
Oh
pistol.
fuck!
Okay, both Jamal and Christian, roll me to avoid walker attacks. Do you want me to see the results first, or to choose?
Sure.
So, on Liam, it will be bad. And you guys are rolling rough on the walker attacks.
So everybody's fucking beaten.
It's because they're easy to avoid. All you need is one success. But
What do you need me to roll? Mobility.
anything you choose, it's a walker attack.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to do close combat to fucking gut them.
Okay.
Because Cunt the dog will assist.
Okay,
Bring
5
five
successes. Kaleem, could you please roll me? Well, let's see what you get first. Oh, ignore the severed limb. This will be bad for you as well, Kaleem, potentially. You might pass to avoid being bitten, there's a chance. But if you fail, you'll be pinned. Your choice.
Alright.
Do you want to try and avoid it or not?
I'm gonna try and avoid it. But
Okay.
if I don't, it's gonna pin me.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, what a scene,
No.
though. Jamal being pinned as the walkers pile on him. Oh.
I'm gonna just smack it.
I'd also like to remind everybody of the rule that allows you. I'm just going to, if everyone would like to quickly look into the rulebook photos section of the book. Did I send the bit that specifies you're allowed to sacrifice other players? It's legal. There's a specific rule for sacrificing each other. It is a completely
But my
allowed
lord,
thing.
that is not illegal.
Think of the scene. I know how much of you guys have seen of The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
When not Wayne, Shane, shoots the other dude in the knee to sacrifice him to the zombie so he can escape. There is a specific rule. It doesn't mean insta-death. It does just mean betrayal. If you would please look into the rulebook photos. At the start of the round, one or more PCs can sacrifice someone. You both roll force. If you win, you are instantly safe while the victim has to take another attack. Just so you know, there cannot... Yes, I have. It's a good film, Pat. There cannot be bad feelings. That is the way this system goes. Just so you know, that is an option. However, both of you passed your tests, but both of you rolled skulls. I'm going to ask you both to roll me 2 more walker attacks. If these then go through, or if these then roll skulls, I'm going to up the threat level again. Okay? Rather than having the endless tracking. So, on Liam. You fight them off, but somehow you get tagged in the head and you would die cursing your bad luck. I assume you would like to change that.
I'm changing my fucking fate.
Alright, roll away. Hang on, let me check something here. I will allow uses of your drive for this.
I have not
Gives you
found
+2 to the
my,
roll.
I have not found my grandparents as of yet. So it is time for me to do. I'm gonna push past my limits.
And he doesn't roll a skull.
Oh.
Liam,
Ooh.
sprinting out of the crowd, running at full pace towards you, is the referee in a full black and white striped shirt, whistle banging from around his neck, the PE teacher of this school. And it leaps at you, slashing with nails. You slip to the side, however, and it trips and starts crawling. But thankfully, there's been enough rain recently that as it crawls, it tears up the grass and the mud, and you're able to slip to here. Now, you've moved to there. I would like whoever wants to, except Kaleem, my apologies, Kaleem, but this will affect your role. I believe actually Gabe is the best person for this. I would like someone to make me a tech check, please, to activate the floodlights.
And a zombie will pop out of the fucking box as soon as I
Potentially.
open it. Yep.
Oh, there's a chance.
No, there's no chance. That's a certain. Oh, about you, but that's certain.
Well, we've got to keep things interesting, haven't we?
Fucking told you, didn't I?
Yes. However, 2
I've never
successes. Boom. I've made the screen much brighter. The floodlights whoomph into life. Kaleem, this is your role. Fuck, it's the same one being pinned. But you may attempt to avoid it, and because the floodlights are now up, I'm going to ignore the first walker you roll, okay?
Yep.
Oh, you gig it. 2 zombies, Kaleem, sprint, but floodlights blind you, but you see them stagger back. And in that moment, you're able to stumble away. Gabe, same is true of you guys. You guys push forwards, pushing into the school, slamming through a couple of corridors. Here's St. Agnes's school. Let's add you in. Into this corridor. Cut the dog. Come on. Right. Question. North or south?
South.
South.
Okay. You sprint through the corridors, running south. Through an open playground where there are multiple, maybe 20, 30 children, zombified, turn and snarl at you. You're too busy to look too deeply, but these children look like they were waiting for their parents when the break happened. But you break through the rooms, and you push into a classroom, and you slam the door locked behind you. This is safe. I'm going to drop the threat level down to 0 because this room has no walkers in it. And we're going to go and take our 15-minute break because I think we need it.
Holy fuck.
But for now, the door is locked. There are walkers nearby. That horde is not lost track of you. They know you're in they're zeroing in on the school, right? Mm-hmm. But the school is dark. There's no lights here. So, let's take our 15-minute break. We will be right back. Right, we are back. So, the party have slammed into this classroom. I assume barricaded the door as best you can. As you do, you sort of breathe slowly, heavily. You can hear the rumbling of the walkers around you. There you go, barricaded door. But, for now, you appear to be safe. Jenkins, as you've been hiding in this room, you've been living off of the school for some time, going out when things were quiet, sneaking to the kitchens. But all this commotion, you came to the one room that you knew was safe, which had been boarded up. And now a group of strangers have ploughed into it. As you guys enter the room and start looking around, you see this gentleman in the centre. You've already described him just 2 seconds ago. An elderly, greying... I'm going to add you into the campaign in 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here is, if you join as yourself, it is in Hangout.
Sweet, thank you.
But this is your opportunity, guys. I've sent, this is where the roleplay side of this system comes in. This is your chance to relieve stress and to plan your next steps. I shouldn't need to be involved in any of this whatsoever.
I'm gonna go over to the kid. Hey, lad.
Yes.
Good job at the house.
You know what? Thanks. Not often that I get to handle explosives. Actually, it's my first time.
To be honest, I don't see many kids holding explosives. So, you did a good job. And a bit of a risky plan, but you did a great job, mate.
Thank you very, very much. Although, in fairness, you don't tend to see many kids nowadays. So, I'm quite lucky. But where is that bloody ginger? Damn it, where are you?
He's over there. Okay, I'll be the man. I'm just gonna take a seat and have a cigarette, and I'm gonna light up the weed.
Okay.
You do you, bruv.
I will let you remove 2 stress, Kaleem. 1 for taking time for yourself and the communication, and 2 for the weed. Hey, that's
Do I get
illegal.
to remove a stress?
So, if you look in the chat, removing stress is done through roleplay. So, the more roleplay you do to communicate, talk, to work together, to use your anchors and your anchor system, that's how you relieve stress. So, I will say yes, Liam, you can relieve stress there for having had sort of adult kindness bestowed to you. But you see, that's how you do it. It's basically it encourages you to be like roleplay or else get fucked.
Christian would kind of stomp over to Dermot at that point, just going out of all the stupid things you did, you had to try and save my bloody life, didn't you? Thank you. And he would hug Dermot's legs, just go I'm not a kid, but I fucking hate it. Thank you.
Dermot will ruffle Christie's hair. Don't worry, lad. I got you.
You can both relieve a point of stress.
Do me a favour though. Don't tell the others at the farm about this. I've got an image.
Secret safe at me, kid. How you doing, cunt?
Woof.
Oh, you're talking to the dog.
I will also allow stress to be relieved once per person by interacting with the dog, because it's a dog. Definitely there's a mechanic there for relieving stress, right?
Who can't relieve stress if you've had a dog?
Exactly.
On the cat.
I'm going to pet the dog too.
Okay. Sorry, Pat,
I'm just trying to work out how much stress I remove.
So 1 for chatting with Liam, 2 for petting the dog.
All over my cunt.
A ripple of laughter goes round at that.
Oh god.
So that too?
Again, do remember,
Name your
while
dog Cunt.
stress is relieved by sort of making the most of a dark situation, do keep it in character.
Did you name your dog Cunt?
Actually, it was my parents that named the dog. They're not around anymore.
My condolences.
Don't.
Hey.
I was the one that shot my dad.
That is genuinely perfect. I am stuck in a school full of fucking psychos. And who the fuck is you?
He thought I was infected and shot me, so I decided no. He wasn't a good dad. He was an ex-soldier, and he wasn't very nice. But anyway, who are you again? Because you came down on this helicopter, and then you dragged all of those walkers towards us.
It ain't my fault. I was doing a rescue mission, and one of them fucks that came inside was bitten.
And you ended up needing to be rescued. Bit of a shit rescue mission.
Not gonna say no to that.
You know
Yeah.
what? If you ain't got an argument for it, fair enough.
Fuck. Red was the one with the fucking radio, though. We can't even call for backup. We can do fuck all.
Well. But you know what, though? You seem alright. I don't like many people, but you seem like you'd be a good meat shield? Ish?
Ah. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't really know you yet, and you've not really said much. But that's just me.
Yeah, Florian's just like, as she talks, she's still holding up very tight to her gun. I was staring at the fucking kid. Yeah. Thank you.
Dermot's definitely going to approach the old timer.
Okay.
Sorry about running in here on you, old timer.
Right. But long as you little young guns are alright, because God, that young one there needs a lot of care. I'm just glad the young gun's still safe. I saw this place full of life 1 minute, next, so kids turning on each other, teachers losing their minds, and just remembering it, just God.
Saw the soccer pitch. It was
honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I probably stank of bleach that day, I don't even because of a puke pile up somewhere down in the science labs, I probably wouldn't even be here today.
As he's sort of saying that, we flash back to a teacher being brought down as 4 children rip into him, hands burrowing between rib cages, pulling out organs as teeth sink into flesh. We see a teacher who's turned, being locked in a room with maybe 12 screaming secondary school children in their teens. This man's seen some shit.
If it wasn't for me old trusty mop here, and good old Flash, that goddamn cleaner, I never could have escaped the handful that came after me. Mop, and slip and slide on those floors, though. Bastard biting bitches would have fucking taken my head off. Thank God this school never enforced a shoe policy.
Our school won't fucking stop the shoe policy. I will say, with the RP that everyone has been throwing around, I would like everyone to reduce their stress down to 1. I'm happy to give us a bit of a... but I will say that will cost you an hour of just chilling, breathing, giving a bit of medical attention. You can try and... You can, by the way, actually apply medical attention.
Yeah, I was going to ask, can I try and use the medical kit on Jamal's face wound?
Well, right. Oh, can I, just before you do that, that's a nasty burn. We might, if we're lucky enough, we might be able to get to, like, the nurse's office where they keep some of the better bandages. I don't know what you've got. We might have something for it. And
sorry to cut you off, mate, but I pull out the advanced medical gear. I was able to pilfer this from a lower raid.
What he's holding in his hands is a fully kitted out med kit, like the sort of thing you'd see like for a football physio, something like that.
Well, thank the stars, you are lucky, boy.
Not gonna lie, I was kinda hoping to use it as a bargaining chip at later down the line. But this seems to be useful.
Well, maybe we can at least top it back up before you folks leave here. Can't have that little one taking a risk.
Yeah.
Oh, can you pass me a bandage? She removed her radio set from her head, and it's just blood like
as the radio set is pulled away from it's Eliana
or just
Florian. You can see there is a gaping wound in the side of her head that is pouring blood down to her clavicle. It doesn't look like a bite, but it does look severe. I'm also going to say, David, as the janitor of this school, obviously I've hidden, the maps have walls so you guys can't see everything on there. But I'm going to tell you a breakdown of where stuff is, because you know the school.
Yeah.
You guys are at the south of the school right now, actually. Let me activate the map. You guys are down here in the south of the school. To the north, there are 2 corridors that run on either side of the exercise fields, here and here. To the right of this corridor is the open sort of front end of the school. Here, blocked off, what our school we call the bubble. These are the private learning areas, so safe spaces for kids with special educational needs. Also good for a barricade if you ever need one, and due to the nature of many of the kids I work with, they also happen to be soundproof if you ever need to perform surgery. Just so you know. This isn't a map of where I work, but there's a lot of elements here of where I work. It's a bit of... let me reset Fog of War here, because you shouldn't be keeping the Fog of War. Okay? I just need to quickly configure lighting, fog exploration. No, you do not get to see anything bar where you are. Oh my god, that really changes things. So you're in this classroom down here, up there. If you keep going north through those corridors, you will get to the front desk, the reception. Off that, the head teacher's office, the dining hall, the 2 main classrooms, the kitchen, and another classroom with a store cupboard. That store cupboard is also where the majority of the medical supplies are kept, on the other end of the school. Alright. Now, outside the school, to the northeast of your position, is an open space at the front of the school, and that leads to the outdoor learning area, a small sort of shed-like apparatus that leads to like a little place where the kids can go to do stuff outdoors. Adjacent to that is the groundkeeper's closet, his workshop, and his tool shed, which may be very viable for finding supplies or weapons. Where Gabe's mouse is now, amusingly enough, he is hovering over the car park. And you know that this was a busy day when the outbreak reached St. Agnes Secondary School for Catholics. Ergo, there are likely to be vehicles in the car park.
And there'll be gold and money too.
I'm just saying, those are your options. So, I'll put us back to the other map. You don't have to plan anything. Please do just role play away, because that is the point of this system. But that is the structure to the school. This place can be cleared out and made into a haven if needed. Ah, perfect. That came through straight away.
By the way, I do have access to Jamal's character, by the way. He still shows up for me. So
You're still able to access his character sheet, are you?
yeah, let me check.
I'll fix it. Don't worry, I'll fix it.
Yeah, I can open it. Yeah, I can open it. I can open it. I'll look at towards the old man and extend the hand as I use the other hand to just hold the freaking wound.
Mm-hmm.
Can you get me a bandage?
Yeah, of course I can now, son. Now then. So
I'm the lady down here.
Oh, yeah, my screen's gone. I can only see me for a second here.
Oh.
Don't know why my screen's not showing anybody for a second.
You're blind.
Yeah, you should be fine. Is it back now? Is everyone able to see the map?
Yeah.
I
don't know. Let me refresh the page.
It might be because I made it so you're not an observer to Jamal.
Maybe.
Would be weird, but such is
It
life.
could be the token vision.
I'll refresh the page, see if that makes a difference, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, it might be
Yeah,
token
that works
vision.
for me.
Good strat, Pat. Hang on.
Oh, wasn't that what happened earlier as
That
well?
was what happened earlier. Yeah, hang on. Prototype token vision. Vision enabled. Foundry doesn't do defaults. There you go. That should have fixed it. You can do default settings on maps, but you can't do it on tokens, which is very annoying.
I'm going wrapping up Jamal's face with the medical kit to try
Okay.
and
Roll
his
me
wound.
a medical check with the kit then, please.
I have the basic medical gear, which was enough for his cauterization, I believe.
Yeah, this is just to see if you can heal him up a little bit.
So, basic medical gear. 3 successes.
3 successes, okay. That's really good. So you heal 1 health per additional success. So Jamal, you are back up to unharmed.
Nice.
I am going to remove your deep flesh wound, because that's no longer a problem, but simply add it to your issues of scarred, burnt face. Okay? So it's now it's gone from a traumatic injury in Wrath and Glory to a memorable injury. Does that make sense? Because critical injuries
Thanks.
have to be addressed, which you now have.
Thanks,
I'm
mate.
also going to try and patch up Christy.
Fine, I don't need anything.
Come here, the arm's looking fairly bad.
You need that throwing arm if you're ever going to get another explosive again. It'd be really bad to see it go lopping off.
You know what? What was it? Jamal?
Yeah, my name's Jamal.
You've got a
Kind of
fair point. All right. But if I want a decent throwing arm for more bombs, I best get patched up. But no offense, I don't. Dermot, will you have a look?
Attaboy.
Go here.
I'm gonna go to the old man. Take care, kid.
One success.
Okay, so one success on Christian. That'll simply bring him back up to bruised.
Who's that weird janitor guy that looked like he was from an episode of Scooby-Doo?
Oi.
What?
I try my
He was
best,
in the room
alright?
when we went in here. Seems he was a janitor in the school here. Before things went fell in a handbasket.
Bit weird that
Anyway,
he seems to have survived, but weirder things have happened.
and I seem to be fixing everyone up. I better check that pilot. And I will make my way down to Lieutenant Eliana. Lieutenant, do you want me to take a look at that wound? Is what happened? Looks like something ripped your ear off. Or tried to, anyway.
Okay. You there, buddy?
Who?
Hello, Doctor.
Lieutenant Eliana, are you there?
Oh, sorry. I've been trying to speak, but my mic decided to fucking die on me.
Ooh, fancy times.
No.
That is a TattleTales special.
I've been talking, and you guys are like, "Are you there?" I'm like, "I am."
She's been struck
Anyway.
mute. Somebody help her.
God damn.
Slap her. Wake up, bitch. Anyway, she's
Read the teacher's lounge. They've got to have whiskey.
Or
Or something.
I got a few more bandages in this.
Oh, thank you.
yeah, no fuck
I
ups
have
means
no
no
idea how
need
this
to worry about it.
Come on.
That's
Another success!
Nice, 1 hit point, so back up to unharmed on Lieutenant Eliana. Nice.
fuck. Like, she would throw her headset on top of the table and just sit down.
Okay.
The helicopter hasn't exploded, and I don't see any fire in it. So we may be able to get some supplies out of it later. But just not now.
I'm sorry, do you not remember the massive horde of biters that swarmed the pitch?
Oh yes, that's what I say
Helicopter
later.
is a no-go.
If we manage to get them away from it, we may be able to get something out of it. Something must have survived. Something have to have survived.
Well, if you're looking for a way to get their attention, it's a little bit risky, but it might work for you. See, the old school bell system was done off of them swanky solar panels, some ecosystem that they tried to do. Now, if there's any juice left in them, assuming they haven't been destroyed, we might be able to rig it to go off. That'd certainly get their attention here. But you don't want to be here when that happens.
This was solar panels you were going for.
Yeah, assuming that they were still undamaged, like it was.
Yeah, no, the way this works is you guys tell me. Like, you guys create a narrative. Go for it. So just because I was fixing a scene. You're looking for solar panels where?
So the premise is that the school had gone for an ecosystem by installing solar panels, but it was only rigged up to the school bell system.
I see.
So that they could claim to have green energy.
Got you. But it would potentially set off an alarm.
It could, if the panels still had enough juice, assuming that we had enough daylight coming through, and they hadn't been damaged or no circuitry was damaged, could be used to trigger the alarm, which is what I'm suggesting to the group, that we could trigger the school bell system.
I've added them to the map.
Just if it's possible, no guarantee. I would assume it'd be like a engineering/mechanical check.
Well, I'll be rolling behind. By the way, it's like you suggested something awesome. I love it. That's how we do this. I will now privately roll the behind the scenes to see if it's working, if there's any twists. Sometimes it will just work perfectly fine. That's down to the rolls.
I'm assuming the worst, that it's going to need like a fucking circuit.
Well,
I'm going to have to
I'll tell you off the bat. If you can get the solar panels working, you're then planning on setting off the fire alarms, right, to distract all the walkers. I know in my old school it was all loud bells ringing in everywhere. Fair.
My idea is to trigger all of them while it's more so when it's like game, we know there's less about, to draw in all the ones from outside, so that these guys can essentially book it to the helicopter, grab what salvage they can, and duck out and hide, and potentially wait for the horde that has then been attracted once the school's bells die down, because they normally only go for a short period anyway, to potentially disperse. And given how corridors are, they could be utilised to set up kill boxes.
Yeah. Well, what I'll say
again,
it's possible. It's a talk for the team. It is possible. Just from having put them on the map, the solar panels, the only logical place for these things to be would be by the outdoor learning area to the northeast of the school. So it will be a bit of a way to get there. So it's not exactly going to be an easy run. However, there is the potential to loot on the way there. Like I said, they're near the groundsman's closet and tools and workshop and car park. So there's a chance there that you could find your working stuff. I will say, however, regardless of any other issues that potentially emerge, if you do this and ring the bell and walkers flood the school, you will lose this as a potential haven. Because obviously you guys can choose where you want to set up base, and havens have stats, and currently you're on a farm. You guys, it's up to you. But the school is one place that is a potential haven.
Realistically, as an idea for people, you'd be able to clear out a whole lot of the town if you rung the bell after you siphon a lot of the petrol out of the remaining cars. I mean, we can have one of the cars, but siphon the petrol, douse the floors in fucking petrol, ring the bell, get them all in there, and light the fuse.
My question is, does this town have a church with a working bell tower?
Probably, several. Wickerton, when we rolled up all of its lore, was an old fishing village, sort of turned into a town, city, so yeah, it probably has a couple of churches.
Okay. Potential veto on the initial turning the school into a death trap.
And another thing though, do we really need...
Someone needs to be holding the
bing bong
button.
Yeah, do we really need the solar system right now? Because as far as we know, there's still some juice going through the school. We did turn on the floodlights.
True.
So as far as we know, there's still, at least if it's a battery system, there's still some juice in the batteries.
The floodlights to the football pitch would have been on their own generator, just to be open, due to the nature. However, this is my point about the school potentially being a haven. You have running water here. Now we've established solar panels, and potentially electricity. Like, this is a place that could support you if you chose to clear it out, but you would have to clear it out. This is the choice we're making, because the farm is safe for now. But I mean, last time you guys were on the farm, Denise fucking killed a guy. Like,
God damn it, Denise!
And there was
love
a
Denise.
walker in the water supply.
and there was a walker in the water supply. Less than ideal.
It's the farm at the end of the
I-
day. There's too many open possibilities. But sorry, go on.
I have a bit of a selling pitch here for everyone. Look,
I'm all ears. I'm all ears.
look. The janitor knows every inch of this place because he has worked here. If we clear this whole place out, we have a making of a new haven where we don't have to listen to anyone, nor deal with some crazy, selfish pricks that abandoned me, or deal with whatever problems you are experiencing. We can focus on this literal security, clean water, the lighting still works, so there gotta be some form of electricity going on here, either emergency or not. This is an opportunity to capitalize on something that realistically is it's a unique market. Let's corner it. That's
I hear what
my
you're saying.
idea.
I mean, I wouldn't
There's people
say
in-
this is like a big market stall, but we've got plenty of stuff in this place. I mean, they're always taking donations and upgrading fancy thingamajigs that just don't need to be upgraded every year.
And there's a woodworking section of the school. So, no offense, I'm happy to see if I can create another bomb.
I hear what you're all saying, but there's people in that farm who've done right by me so far. I'm not leaving
Yeah.
them at the mercy of her, that bitch.
Look,
She's
why
not
don't-
as bad as you thought, as you think, Dermot.
Look, I get what you're saying. This farm, you got good people. I'm just saying, let's have an ace in the hole, so to speak, an ace up our sleeve. If we clear this out, we have a place where we can retreat to, keep the secret, divert some of the resources from the farm to here. Think of it as
How do you
future
think we're going to divert resources? It ain't
Find a way.
exactly an easy path to make.
Nothing's easy
There's
anymore.
5 of us. Look at the size of this place.
5 years, but we take it one step at a time. Whoever sent you on this mission must have realized how big this school was. So they must have realized they sent you to your deaths. Like, think about it. Why would
Who
anyone
once sent
send
you?
you?
No one sent us
Let's
to
be
the
fair.
school.
Sorry, Kareem doesn't know that.
I'm only assuming.
We're,
Someone must have sent you. Or you
why
must
would we
have come
be
here
sent to a
willingly.
school?
I
I
don't
left
Sorry,
some
but-
food run.
Are you? You guys do know that there's a military camp, right? Where we can get safety,
What?
food,
What?
and help.
See?
I appreciate the thought, but the military hasn't done shit.
Look,
Actually, sorry,
We've
Dermot.
been trying.
The military did do something. They crashed a helicopter.
That
Thank
wasn't
you.
us. That wasn't me. That was the fucking biter.
look.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name again? I do apologize. I'm gesturing to Pat's character.
It's Dermot, the
Dermot.
guy who saved your life.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Dermot. What I'm trying to say is, did you really imagine both you and the kid being able to come into this school by yourselves, clearing this place out, or potentially coming into this place, getting stuff, and then leaving, without causing the ruckus that we have just caused?
Mate, we were never going to come near the school. Our
Then
plan
what
was to get to one of the local grocery stores, grab food, and run. We only came here because we got contacted by one of those pilots. And I'm not a prick to leave someone to die when I can do something to help them, as you clearly saw.
Yeah, and I'm truly appreciative.
Yeah, so stop trying to convince me to stab people I owe things to in the back.
I'm not convinced you to
I haven't
stab
forgot what you did to Angus.
Who? You mean the
Oh,
thing that tried to attack us? That wasn't
that
Angus, mate.
thing, as you said, was able to speak. Not a single
Well,
one of those biters can talk.
In a
if
loop.
this is what it's like to be an adult, you're all nuts.
It,
We're here now. We're debating over
I
it.
feel like I need
but
to
we're
add
here.
stress back on. You know?
You know what?
Look.
I think I get where you guys are coming from, but at the end of it, we're all complaining over something that ain't gonna change. I would say, look, what is the best chance that we've got? The farm? Or we clear this place out. I will try and convince Mama Kelloy to come along where we can fortify here. It makes more sense. Electricity, water, and everything else. What more can we want at this moment in time? Because at this moment in time, Jamal, that I, in fairness, voted to just leave behind,
Jesus.
I'm glad we didn't,
thank you.
but we're just going to be at risk at that farm. Damn it, you know we are. I nearly died trying to help you.
You did?
I understand the point he's making about safety, lad. But you've missed the point he made about keeping it to ourselves.
I never meant
did.
it as a way of betrayal. I meant keeping it as an ace in the hole. I don't know who this fucking
That's a
friend of
secret
yours
from
is.
everyone else.
How do I know your friend isn't just gonna shoot any of us when we come back? I like to make things I play cautious. Right now, I don't even know
Are you-
what is
are you-
safe or fucking hostile, mate. Right now, the
Wait,
only good
silence,
thing I
You're
see.
getting awfully aggressive
Silence.
for someone whose face
Everybody
is
calm down.
I would listen to
I
Gabe.
hate, I
They are
hate
getting.
to interrupt
Shut the
you.
fuck up!
You fucking shut the fuck up. I know this school.
The fucking zombies are outside. The biters
Exactly
are
what I was
outside.
gonna fucking say.
Threat level's gone up to 1, just so you know. Well done, you two. Listening, I like to hear it.
You
Damn it.
little shit, Bob.
Damn it. If you have friends at that camp, we can go and bring the ones you want here. It's safer than a farm. And it gives us safety here. If that is what you want. I'm fine staying here. I've been here since day one. I know my way around. Whether you guys come or go, I'm fine here. But I am willing to help you on behalf of the little one, because I've seen too many young lives snuffed out before my eyes. That if I can keep one alive, that's a start.
Look, if I can, I may even be able to get us some supplies later. As long as the camp is still up and running, we may be able to get some support from the military. But we do need to contact them first too. If you all want to make this spaces into a base, a safe haven, as you say, we may be able to work together.
I'd like you all to make stealth checks, please. As you start to hear the moaning. As you can hear, just a little bit louder.
Question: which dice is it? D6 or?
So if you go on your character sheet, you only have 2 dice in it, so don't stress too much. I'm not going to be too harsh. You just click on stuff.
Oh, sweet.
That's not bad.
I've also just spent a little bit of time fixing the. You'll see stream is now actually very hard to kind of see the actual map now, but I hope Novo, is it still visible to see what's going on the map? Because we now have so many people. We now have a lot of artworks and stuff
You've
on the
never
map.
had this problem before, Bob.
What?
Be proud.
What, having players? No, it's lovely, isn't it?
No, having too many people that the map is now a problem to see.
As in, like, I've made everything smaller for everyone's artworks. Yeah, I can still see now. Good, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, do we have any failures? Anyone roll walkers?
No? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
How many?
Yeah.
Jamal did.
Um,
Fuck.
It doesn't mean
So
there's immediately an
why-
attack because this is a safe zone. You've barricaded yourselves in. What I want to know is how many.
2.
Shoot.
I'm just wondering why Jamal has 2 stress. I thought he should be down at 1.
I pushed.
Okay.
Push
That
them
makes
up.
sense.
Okay.
Damn it.
So, you wait, and you listen, and the snarling eventually goes away. Very, very quietly. Very, very slowly. They disappear. With 2 failures, however, you can hear faint footsteps outside the doors. Not all of them are gone.
Christian
it
would
possible?
realise.
No.
Oh,
You go first. No, you go first.
Dermot does have a point, though. We're on a food run and people back at our home are starving. So, even if we come back and clear this place out, we've got others to think about too.
Young'un, if you're after food, when we're certain these have passed, I'll take you the quick way to the canteen. Plenty of tinned food and some long life perishables that might still be there. You can help yourselves to what you need for the time being. And you guys just need to make your choice, whether you come back or whether you just stay there. Either way, I'll still be here, part of the furniture at this point.
You know where I'm standing on? Opportunity. And I'm gonna sit next to the janitor. I'll stay here with you, mate. Rather not leave you alone.
You young'uns, listen, bud. I appreciate the sentiment. But this school has too many memories in here for me to just ditch it. I might be willing to sacrifice it for a good cause. But as it stands, I'm not just gonna up and leave my home. Not yet, anyway.
Understandable. I'm more saying I'm staying here regardless. This place safe. Opportunity? Potential clear out? Yeah. This is going to be a start of something brilliant.
I look over at... Oh my god, I voted for... the lieutenant. What's her name again?
Liana, or just Florian.
Lieutenant Eliana, you said you wanted to try and get in touch with your people at the base. Now, I don't know whether there's going to be enough power or anything for you to use, but the computer labs and the computer science labs are right next to each other. You might be able to make a ham radio or even fix your one up. But I'm not that techno-wizardry. Tell me what needs plugging and tell me what needs soldering, sure, but how to fix something that complex? Nah. Pipes, I can do. Woodwork? Okay, I can give it a go. Won't be pretty, but it'll do. But cleaning up messes, that's mainly been my job. Me and the groundskeeper went way back. Did tons of stuff, helped each other out, so I've picked up a few bits from him, but I ain't no good with no techno-wizardry shit, I'm too old. My brain just couldn't keep up after the Nokia 630.
I will say, as DM here, I'm very against splitting the party. Just as a general thing. One thing I can suggest as a compromise is the narrative of going back to, as a group, to the farm, going back to Mama Keloid, but persuading her to come and take, because the farm doesn't have much space, persuading people to come and secure the farm.
And out of character, I know exactly what will take it for her to actually come to the school too.
So that's what I mean. To bring people to the farm. Mama Keloid probably won't leave the farm, just because family farm. But there are others who might.
Yeah.
That can be maybe the only thing I can recommend on that front.
Alright.
Just because I really want to avoid splitting the party.
Instead of beating on the bush, why don't you tell me, or if actually why don't you two tell us a bit more about this farm? What state is it in? How many people you got? Who's in charge? Is that what that?
Mama Keloid.
I'm not getting into an argument with you again.
I'm asking for information.
Mama Keloid's in charge of the farm. So, word to the wise, she's not very patient, and she has a shotgun. She's not popular, but she does her best. You've got about a dozen of us, give or take.
Okay,
few
so
eyes.
a dozen people. Someone in charge with a shotgun who is not very patient. Is any better? What else is there? Is there, I don't know, running water, food? Oh wait, you're already on the food one. Medicine? Nurses? Doctors?
There's been nurses and doctors around here.
Well, you got Dermot. He helped patch me up.
Okay,
And again, if we manage, we can go back to the military camp. We have doctors, we have security, we have a perimeter set. It is safe there.
how far is it from the farm and this place? If you don't mind me asking, I'm just getting information. Not getting into an argument, just getting information.
I don't know what farm you guys are from, but it should be from here. It will be a track as it is in the port. It's nearby the docks.
I'm going to give Elia a look at saying the docks. Are you insane?
It's by the waters. I'm assuming it's boat.
There are ships in there. We are waiting for the navy. But this is all I know. I'm not high enough to know when they're arriving or with what. As far as I know. We still have some helicopters left. The camp was intact 2 days ago, and everything should be working fine. We just
Okay.
need to get there. We can
Okay.
bring the
I
people
would
from the
like
farm.
everyone
I'm-
present to roll me tech checks. We will ignore walkers for the purposes of this result. I love saying that because it's so ominous.
But they,
So,
Let me finish what I'm saying, Cleve, just in case, because it might choose what you guys do. But it won't choose, but it might help decide. And it's ironic, actually, because you passed along with Pat. This school maybe doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but it may well have something on the lines of a, shall we say, ooh, whoops. Don't mind me. Just breaking things on the back. Don't mind me. It may well have something along the lines of a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a school radio. That were you to go and use those solar panels to beef up a radio, instead of setting off the alarms, you may be able to contact the military. Just a thought.
we could potentially nail 3 birds with 1 stone. The school would have an emergency radio, would it not?
oh, look at Jenkins,
Food.
the old man. So, we should be able to contact them. Do you know if the rooftop has enough free space for a chopper to land on it? We can be extracted from there. It may doom the place for the time being, unless they follow the noise of the helicopter out of the school. But we may be able to leave the place and go straight to the military camp. It is safe. There's supplies in there. We have guns, we have a safe perimeter, we have med doctors, we have everything.
I can't say for certain that the roof it'd be big enough. It might take a small one. But if you're looking at one of those big choppers from the movies, like I had that guy, what was his name again? Arnie, that's it. God. Yeah, you'd be pressed bed to be the sports field.
I'm going to say straight up, this school does not have facilities to land a chopper on it.
Yeah, I was thinking more like, you see the little, like, little weather ones where they're just like
Yeah,
two
but
people kind of thing.
you guys...
One of them on the roof, and it's
I'm
precariously
going to
balanced.
getting a little lost. This school definitely doesn't have a helicopter. This is a little secondary school, Catholic school in the middle of a bumfuck town.
Alright,
What we're thinking?
They will get in touch with the military camp.
You could get the military to come pick you up.
Get a chopper from the base
Got
to come.
you.
That's if we can get the radio to connect and so on and so forth.
Got you. I'm with you. Potentially that is an option.
Yeah.
Obviously, I can't say any more than that. 'Cause
So, new sales pitch. How about we get the power on, contact the military base that, I do apologize, I'm very bad with names. What is your name again? Elena? Is that correct?
Just call me Florian. Or Floor, it's easier.
Floyd. We contact the military. Damn it, I'm not very good at name. Kristen. You're very good at. You must be good at geography. You could tell the military where to pick us up from, which is from the farm, and we can do the food run and get back to them.
Again,
Go from there.
I have no fucking idea where this farm is. I can't tell them to pick us from there if I don't know where it is.
Well, maybe these two could tell you. They're from it. From what
or
they've
you
been
could
saying.
return to the farm and then ask for pickup.
Better idea.
That
Yes,
was the
these-
idea, Bob.
Yeah, no,
We
I'm
don't
with
get
you.
power on do the
I know,
radio.
I'm just saying what's possible.
Yeah, I'll look towards Jenkins, the old man Jenkins. One question: do you have and I imagine yes, but do you know where the geography class is? They must have maps of their surrounding areas so they can teach stuff to the kids. You guys may be able to point where it is. It may help.
I give you a rough estimation, but I'm not
I mean, I
that
can't say for
person.
certain that they've got maps of the areas that are up to date or even relevant. Be focused on church sites around the world. I mean, this is a Catholic school, so they might not. It depends. It's worth a look, but I honestly couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Heck, I'm pretty sure they skipped out on geography because I'm pretty certain the globe I saw still had the USSR.
What?
You definitely.
What kind of fucking things are you Brits teaching your fucking kids?
So
I mean,
let's
I can clearly
start to
see that
narrow.
it fucking-
Let's start to narrow this down to our
Shall we-
options.
So,
I'd like to hear as well from Liam and Pax. They haven't been able to intervene for a little while. What are our thoughts?
So speaking, like, not in character. But I don't mean to be rude about it, but there's no way Diarmid isn't finishing this food run and returning to the farm. Like, he's got allies in the farm. He's going back there with food. He's known these people for 3 weeks. I know our party, but he has only
No,
known
that's fair.
Jamal for less than a few hours. And in those few hours, he saved his life, and then Jamal turned around after he patched him up and started arguing with him.
oh,
Like, just looking at perspective, it's like, I saved you, you start fighting with me. Whereas the people I've known, they've saved me, we work together. Like, he was against the idea of keeping the school just for the party. But like, if he can bring his allies here, Diarmid's fine, is all for clearing out the school and making it a haven. But he would be going back to the farm. That's where I'm at the moment.
That's fair.
I mean, as Old Man Jenkins mentioned to Liam's character, because Liam's character mentioned that they were on the food run, I did say that we could go to the cafeteria to get you guys some tinned goods and stuff to take back, and if you did
no.
come back, that's on you, that's up to you, but like, food run in this case, like, my character is aiming to just try and keep Liam's character safe and alive, and if giving food does that, great. And by proxy, obviously, Pat's character Dermot would be also fulfilling his goal of obtaining food for the farm and being able to return with the knowledge that there is potentially somewhere out there where he could return to with his friends, or he could stay at the farm. It's tit for tat.
I get that, and I know I'm jumping in a second time.
Yeah, go for it.
But I also and I know this is very meta of me, so Bob can put me down this. I know, like, splitting the party, like,
I
it would
also
end up
dislike
with
splitting
me-
the party.
Yeah, it would end up with me and Liam leaving you to go to the farm, and then Bob's got 2 separate things going on to manage.
Yeah. Like I said,
Like,
though,
one is journey back to the farm, the other is, can you hold out till someone gets back here?
yeah, as I
Is it-
mentioned, though, my character wouldn't leave the school unless something prompted him to.
I can make that
So-
happen if needed. If that's like
Exactly.
not as like a threat, as in like
No.
as in like, do you need
As
a
in-
prompt?
Yeah, but also, my brain is also thinking that if Liam's character was to ask, assuming that they felt that I was trustworthy, or obviously I reckon Dermot would be like, right, I've got my eye on you and my axe is sharp, then yeah, it would probably be right.
The only sorry, please
My thing
continue.
would be another body to throw in front, like another body to protect the child, because I could throw my old man body in front of them.
If it is of any help, if I get a say in this at all, which I don't because it is all randomized, and I will go with whatever you decide at the end of the day, I can see a narrative forming in my head of you guys clear the school out a little bit, get some supplies, go back to the farm, because you guys know that the farm is failing. Eventually, Mama Keloid is gonna break. And then trying to persuade people to leave and go to the farm. And doing the whole contacting the military thing. That's kind of where I would like to go. I think that's a really interesting narrative because there's the danger involved of getting to, getting the supplies, getting it back to the farm. There'll be the debate in character with the NPCs. Some will want to go, some will say it's too dangerous. And then I will roll to see whether the military can even come get you. Where, that is something that genuinely excites me from a DM perspective. However, that is asking a lot and is the most I've railroaded a campaign in 10 years. It is entirely your choice.
I will say this. Jamal doesn't know anything about the farm. What he knows is that it's there. Jamal is literally just going on these sales pitches like, there's a school, there's opportunity. I don't know these people that we're going to go to. I would like us all to be on the same page to keep this to ourselves until we know what would happen next.
On
But at the same time, I
on
did also suggest that a plan where we get radio working, get food, then go back to the farm.
I feel like for Floor, she's dead set on taking you guys to the military base, but she's not gonna be leaving you guys anytime soon. She's not gonna be trying to go alone. But I feel like it's for her. It's an obvious decision. Safety, food, medicine.
Remember that we are only 3 weeks. I know we're all very jaded already, and lots of us have seen the show. And you know that shit's going to go wrong at a military encampment. I ain't going to be subtle about that.
Oh,
However,
100%.
However,
At the moment,
put yourselves in the shoes of civilians. We are 3 weeks into the apocalypse. There is no... People aren't out of hope yet. That's just my argument there.
Yeah. Well, not going to deny, military camp does sound like, as a civilian, it would be an ideal place for Dermot, especially with his goal. But like, he does have those allies. I just don't feel he'd abandon them, given everything he's seen.
yeah. I feel like, as I said, as a meta, as a player, I know for a fact that that place is doomed.
Yeah, we all do.
Gotta, yeah. Either
Such
you
is
have to
life in
get
a D&D
in.
campaign, right?
Yeah, like as a player, all of us know that the military camp is gonna become a hellhole. But as a character that is in the military, it's the idea is like, that's the safest fucking place so we know. Why the fuck are you guys not agreeing to just go there? Fuck, we got guns, we have helicopters, the Navy's coming.
There's also the fact that nobody has considered how many areas are actually safe in this school versus how many have had the doors locked with so many trapped inside.
Oh yeah.
That is a very, very good point.
I do need to bring to attention, if you've probably seen the meme, people go dead open, inside don't, or something like that?
Yeah, it's from the first season. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so-
it's meant to say don't open dead inside, but clearly someone's
Dead
in a hurry.
inside,
Don't dare.
someone couldn't write properly. So yeah, it was. So obviously, there's that kind of narrative around the school as well, where you don't know what's inside. Even Old Man Jenkins only knows the odd safe passage that he uses to get to the very few areas that he's gone to, and even then, they're only quote unquote safe. They're not clear. They're just the safest.
Also, just speaking as as experience as a teacher myself, like you're talking a school the size Bob described of like a student body in the mid 500s range.
Yep.
But if it was a busy sports day, you're talking parents coming
I
in.
did describe as well, a lot of the people in the playing ground were like parents who came to try and get their kids when the outbreak happened.
We're talking like maybe upwards of 1,000 zombies to clear out this place.
Yeah, even if we say that there was a conservative figure of 800 that had on site at the time of the outbreak, it is, even if you say for every one that died, one was turned, that would still leave roughly 400 within the area of varying age and like physical state. Some might be more battered, bruised, missing limbs, but at the same time, where they have congregated is also not completely known. Now you already know that there's a bunch outside from when you came in and barricaded yourself. We heard some scurrying about not that long ago. As a point of tension, the school could be made safe, but it would take a lot more bodies and a lot of time to turn into a usable safe haven.
Shall we stick with the plan? Oh, sorry, go on.
If you adults are done measuring whatever it is that you measure, I suggest doing what... Sorry, I don't know your name. I'm just going to call you Old Man Jenkins. I love Scooby-Doo.
That's okay, younger. That's what all the kids called me anyway. I'm happy someone's still calling me it.
I suggest clearing out the canteen, going back to the farm, all of us, and then gathering what support we can, because I can guarantee I can force Mama Kelloyd to this school. But you've got to give me the chance to do so. And then we can all clear this out. After that, when we've all got an actual safe haven and we're not all trying to shoot ourselves in random directions and hoping something sticks, then we can try and find the military. But no offense, Lieutenant, like, yep, the military's done a shit job so far. I've got my doubts, but we'll go with that. Once we've set ourselves up properly. We're all just fucked at the moment, and we're in the middle of a walker-infested town, where one sharp scream is gonna make us fucked.
We're done from the mouth to the bed.
Look, you guys must have contact Red through your own radio. So yes, we can get the food, go back to the farm, and you guys let me use your radio, the one you contacted Red with. It maybe
That's
still
fair.
have enough range. I am
That's fair.
okay with that.
Sounds like a plan.
Sure, sweet.
Okay, so party's plan. Scavenge the school. Now, I want to know, what are you going to prioritize? Because tools can be found in the sheds, but obviously you go further? Are we prioritizing food, potential medicine? Are you going to go for everything?
I'll go last. I have some thoughts.
To be honest, I would like to corner the medicine area.
Yeah. I kneel, like Old Man Jenkins will kneel down, and you just hear the old man's legs just like a little crack and a pop.
Relatable.
Fuck. It's just under his breath. Oh. You speak wise words, little one. Whatever you need, I will help. Me and my trusty mop. And I point to the corner where there's a mop with a slightly sharpened tip, but the mop handle and the mop part is still visible. Bloody.
Also,
I bruised them up.
I do have a quick question outside of the character, but
Mm-hmm.
if Old Man Jenkins has been living in here, shouldn't he have at least some supplies for survival in here? Like, at least some food, so we don't go... Because I imagine that he's not, like, every time he goes hungry, he's risking himself just to go there.
I
He
can
probably
add
brings
a
back-
little bit of rations to David's character sheet, but for the sake of balance and keeping some form of tension, he's got on him what he's got on him. You are completely right, that makes a lot of sense. But what I'll do, I'm going to add 2 rations to your character sheet, which means you have enough food on you for like 2 days.
Yeah. At the same time, it would be I'd take just what I need.
Yeah.
And carry it safely, knowing that I need to at least be able to move without making a lot of noise or being encumbered.
Understandable. It was just that I was thinking in here, like, how the fuck you, like, every time you get hungry, you go risking yourself? What if there's a horde
Sometimes it's
passing
just
by?
go hungry. Sometimes it's wait. You go hungry and wait till it's cleared.
Absolutely.
Also, are those chairs?
There are chairs around here, yes.
Are they metal or wood?
Plastic with metal legs.
Yeah. I was planning on breaking a leg for a melee weapon because I got spit and punches. That's all I got.
And out of character, that'll cause sound.
Yeah, that would.
We don't want to be
Whether it was wood, metal, it would cause a sound. If we head to the canteen, there is obviously going to be some kitchen prep knives.
Mm-hmm.
How useful they are. Different state. It's a school kitchen. I don't see them taking a whetstone to them every day.
It has a pointy end. That should be enough.
Just gotta get one of those potato spokes, just stab, eyeball stew.
Yeah, I mean, anything at this point is better than my own fists, Because I can't shoot unless we all want to die, and I can't just fucking beat them to death with my fists. So yeah, that was my only thing. So yeah, I'm also, my vote is going to the canteen because, need it. Either the canteen or tools. That's it.
Well, it depends on the way we go out. Okay, so by sounds of it, it's canteen that we're all heading to. I look to Dermot. You okay with that?
Aye.
Alright.
Food is a priority, but I'd also like to try and see if I can find any whiteboard markers.
Now, we might pass a few empty classes. Don't know whether the kids would have stolen them. But if you're lucky, most teachers always keep a pack in one of the locked drawers. Generally, those keys were then kept just in the drawer above. Because the amount of times I had to go in there and put them back in so the kids didn't steal more breaks. Oh boy.
So
I had my idea that
Go on, Pat.
you should be able to use the markers to communicate a bit silently. I've never seen one of these biters read.
True.
So if we spot something, we can write something, a message on the wall.
Like making hour markers to know where we are going or remind ourselves which way we need to go back to.
Exactly.
I will say, one thing we can do between sessions is essentially roll for scouting. So we can always, if you don't want to all burst out of here and go for it off the bat, it is an option to essentially go on automated little runs.
Are these, by any chance, glow-in-the-dark markers in this school, Jenkins?
Let's see, but if there's none available, the art room always has chalk.
So, let's keep things moving a little bit. I've got written down here, your plan is going to be to scavenge the school. You're predominantly looking for medicine and food in the canteen.
Food.
Yeah. You're then going to return to the farm, where you're going to use the radio to contact the military. And if the military is a no-go, you're going to try and persuade Mama Keloid to return to the school. And then clear it out and fortify it. As part of your prepping for the run, you're looking for whiteboard markers. And is there anything else?
My other suggestion just then was if we can't find whiteboard markers, we might be able to find chalk in the art rooms.
Yeah.
Another easy way to write on walls, hopefully, because not only would, or even just the artist pencils, might draw a little bit more noise, potentially, but you also run with whiteboard markers that little squeak. So it's the noise of chalk versus the potential loud squeaky noise of the marker. So one of them. So whatever we grab.
I do have another suggestion though. It may not last us long, but it may help a little bit. But ain't all of us except the Irish guy? Didn't all of us bleed?
Let's not narrow it down in this campaign.
I mean, aren't you all bleeding? Just write with blood in the walls. Come on.
What a guy.
We can communicate today easily. Tap in the wound,
Buddy.
write it down. What's the worst that can happen apart from infection?
Yeah, the walls. There's so much goddamn blood on them that if I was working normally, it'd still take me a year to clean it all out of this place. And then you're talking about using rubbing. Now, I'm no nurse, but I know you don't rub you boo-boo on somebody else's blood. That's how goddamn AIDS got spread.
A fair point.
You were too young for that, little one. Different times.
Not sure she is.
What year is this spread in?
God, let's just make it 2025 for my sanity, please.
2025, yeah, the AIDS pandemic, generally that whole, the quote-unquote AIDS pandemic has passed. And all stigma, it's still very much a current thing, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was where...
Yeah. No, I get that.
The round of...
It's, also she's 30. Yeah, she's 30. She's not lived through it. She's heard about it, but she didn't experience it.
Right. Either way, it is actually an hour past our finishing date. I think with that plan to go and investigate the school, to bring yourselves to where you want to be, and to try and recover something out of the situation. I like it. Gonna be tricky, but I like it. So, I will randomly roll up all the stuff for the school basically next week, but during the week. But for now, you guys have somehow survived. Despite everything. You have managed to hold it together very respectably, I'd say. So, see if this is working. I'm trying to make a new setup while we're in this. So, for now, we have been TattleTalesRPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are most certainly welcome at it. We may not have a session this coming Friday. I can't get out of my obligations, unfortunately, despite how much I desperately want to. But we're trying to organise something for Saturday. Failing that, we will have a double session sometime during the following week. We will just try and work that out as we go. But this is awesome. It's amazing how quickly this is all filling up. I'm fucking loving it. So, for those watching, and for those who kind of joined while watching, we will see you next week. But now,
You can just say it.
I don't know what am I just saying?
You can just say it. You can just say it. It's my thing now, isn't it? It's just
Yeah, it's funny as fuck though.
Oh, I'll
I'm not complaining. It's awesome. Why has Kaleem disappeared? That's weird.
I'm celeb.
Yeah, no, on Discord. For some reason on Discord, you're not. Oh, it's just being funky. I can fix it.
Oh,
No.
that.
Damn it, I fixed it. As you were doing that, I fixed it. Well, good. So, it's just if you look at the screen, I've managed to make it so we're like on a chalkboard. It looks really cool. Like people drawing on a chalkboard.
Nice.
So, thank you all so much for watching. We've been TattleTalesRPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but we're stuck in a school and there's no way out. Bye for now. Where's the bloody thing? There it is.